The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know, I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Effing Jets. Effing Jets.
Oh.
Anyone see the end of that game?
No.
See the highlights, anything? An amazing game. We almost beat the Colts. The game drove me nuts. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Welcome.
It's Monday morning. Lots to do.
I'm just looking at the back of the paper, like the Yankees, the playoffs are starting?
No, the last game is what? Today? Yesterday?
Oh, shoot.
Wow, you are completely out of the loop this year. You don't care.
No.
No.
Nope, not at all.
Big Yankee fan, but you just don't care this year.
They're talking Subway Series, Yankees, Mets.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's what they're talking.
Good luck, Tigers.
He doesn't care.
Go Tigers. That's Jimmy's mantra. Go Tigers.
Jimmy had a little problem.
When do the playoffs start? Like tomorrow?
Yeah,
I think it's tomorrow, right?
I just saw it says in the back. It's got a picture of one of the Mets and then some chick in a Yankee uniform. It says,
"Oh boy,
bring them on." So Yanks take on Tigers and Mets battle Dodgers.
Jimmy holds a grudge like no one.
Yep,
like no one. We lost Pedro for the playoffs.
Did you? Wow, what happened?
He's injured, man. And
they're saying hurt himself.
And they're saying Randy Johnson's got a herniated disc.
What else is? Of course he does. He's always hurt. Good.
That's what happens to guys in their 50s.
Exactly.
They get herniated discs.
What's the matter? Wasn't Fred McMurray available to pitch? Schmucks. He never wanted Randy Johnson. He's never won anything in his life, and they got him, and he has a bad back, and there's always a problem with him, and they had to pay him all that money.
But you don't care about baseball anymore.
No, not at all.
No.
I hope he's hurt.
Remember, Jimmy doesn't care about baseball anymore.
I hope he's just over the playoffs, and then he's fine. I mean, I don't want to see his life ruined, but I do want to see stupid George sitting there, not knowing what he's doing and not knowing how to run a team, and he should just get out of baseball and let Gene Michael do it again, and that's
spending all that money on old guys.
Older people,
yeah.
On older gentlemen. Maybe Pete Rose can come in and pinch hit, or Rusty Staub. Stupid.
Rusty Staub.
Maybe George just likes the conversation in the office with the old guys. They can talk about things, he doesn't know what the kids are talking about these days. So he just hires the older guys. That's something in common.
A-Rod. Why? I don't want an all-star team that's just built by buying it. I mean, I'm not a purist, but it's just annoying.
But you don't care about baseball.
No, not at all. Good luck, right. Mets. Go Mets. Mets, Tigers. That's the series I want to see.
Let's go, Mets.
Let's go.
Let's go. Meet the Mets. Greet the Mets.
Step right up and meet the Mets.
Exactly. Or if you're Mabel King, lift up your leg and wave your useless feet to the Mets. I don't think they really rhyme, but I had to get a Mabel King joke in there Monday morning first thing.
Schaefer is the one beer to have when you're having more than one.
That's a good slogan.
As sung by Harry Chapin. I don't even know if he was drunk when he had his accident, but car crash, alcohol, always funny.
What a great beer commercial. You're basically telling people to get hammered on Schaefer.
It's the beer to have when you're having more than one.
And, of course, it came out, Roger Clemens, maybe steroids.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. It's
Roger
so simple. They could discuss this on sports radio until they're blue in the face. If you're in baseball and you're over the age of 35, most likely you did steroids. Most likely you did steroids in Major League Baseball. Can we stop?
Sometimes
they all
back
did them
in the day.
I'm generalizing because I'm sure there were goody two-shoes that didn't want to take the needle in the butt in the locker room.
They're the ones that are rats now.
But for the most part, if you're over 35 especially, you did steroids in Major League Baseball. You just did. It was what they were doing.
I don't know why we care. I'll say, let them do it. Well, they couldn't have done that back in the other days. So what? They didn't have arthroscopic surgery. They didn't have a lot of things back in 1910. So let's put an asterisk next to every record because they didn't have night games at a certain time. It was all day games. Who cares?
True. No black people.
They said even Andy Pettitte most likely did steroids. And he was a goody two-shoes when he was with the Yankees.
He was a great pitcher.
He was a great pitcher. But
a religious man now.
It was the thing they were doing. I would even have to go with like low 30s and over. Have to.
Yeah. I think they should be giving it to little leaguers. Why not?
Why not?
Big pumped up 6th grader.
Some have putting in their helmets by the time they're seniors in high school.
That would make the games more exciting. I know when in my high school the football players were doing it. When I was in high school, it was the thing to do.
High school football players.
Absolutely.
I kind of do remember something about that.
They were doing it back then. Back then, when men were oysters. Yeah. You hear? I hear me. Hey, I got to say hi to the gang at SNL.
Oh, now it's the gang at SNL.
It's
not just the cast or...
Including Mr. Michaels. That would be Lorne to you.
Oh, Lorne Michaels?
Had a moment with Lorne Michaels at the after party. I was lucky enough, if you listened to the show Friday, we had Dane Cook on the phone, and I just threw out there, hey, I could use a couple tickets to SNL, which is a really hard ticket to get. And because Bob Kelly was doing Tourgasm at the Borgata, he gave me his tickets, and I got to go, and it was great to be there. First time I've ever seen a taping of Saturday Night Live. Went to the after party. It was amazing.
I mean, like the taping going there, is it like, because I heard it kind of is a pain in the ass if you're in the audience. Is it?
No, we sat up top, which is the place to be because you're out of the way of all the boom, the boom mics and the cameras on their things. You know the audience, when you see on TV, on the floor?
Yeah.
That's only like, I don't know, 30 people, tops.
Mm-hmm.
And then everyone else sits, up high. We were like front row.
Kind of balcony.
And it's organized chaos is what it is. They're just, they're a well-oiled machine. And there's one lady, she's a little chubby, which surprises me because all the running around she does, she should be a lot thinner.
That's a compliment. Sure she'll love to hear.
As soon as the scene is over, her whole job is to grab the guest host, grab him by the collar and pull him off stage to get him ready for the next skit. That's her whole job. So the skit will end, and they'll go to commercial. Within a half second of going to commercial, she's on stage, grabs Dane Cook, and just pulls him, yanks him off stage to get ready for the next one. That's her whole job. And she's been doing it for so long, she knows exactly how much time she needs to get them dressed for the next bit.
You got to wonder after so many years how they've been able to do it without some major league hitches. Right. You know, they've had little things happen over the years, but there's been no like major league glitch in 30 years.
It was funny. Amy Poehler is funny. We got to get her on the show. I think Roland is trying to get her, but they're setting up for the first bit, and she's on stage, dressed as a politician, whatever, and they're getting ready for the first bit, and they're going 30 seconds, and everyone else is calm, and she's like, oh, God, oh, no, and she just starts losing it. The crowd is losing their minds, and then 2 seconds before they go live, she just completely gets into her role, stops, and does her part perfectly. But she just knows how to have fun with it, But it was a great time. Then we went to the after party and got to meet Lorne Michaels.
Oh, the after party.
Who's the band?
The Killers.
Oh, nice.
The new CD by the Killers has got to be great. Has to be. I don't know what the reviews are, but the 2 songs they played on SNL were really, really good. Really good. And then Barry Katz was there, and I'm sitting right next to a table away from Lorne Michaels, and I go, Barry, I really want to meet Lorne Michaels, And and I was giving up around 3. The after-hour party goes from 1 to 4, and then there's an after party that starts at 4. Code word Horatio.
Is that what it was?
Code word Horatio, because I guess he started the after party.
Ooh.
So, and I'm sitting there like, I can't believe this. They've been doing this for 32 years, the after party, and I'm at one. It was really cool. So we're finally ready to leave, and Barry Katz, he sees me leaving. He's a great guy, man, because I was giving up on meeting Lorne Michaels. All of a sudden, he grabs me, turns. Lorne Michael is holding court with like 5 cast members, and all of a sudden, he just goes, hey, guys, this is Opie from the Opie and Anthony show, and they all turn around. Half the cast knows the show. And then Lorne Michaels stands up to shake my hand and says, it's a pleasure to meet you. And we had a little chit-chat,
A little chit-chat.
Chatter at the door.
And it was going really good, but I didn't want to, like, push it, so I just, like, awkwardly, well, I got to go. I don't want to bother you anymore. And I turned around quickly. And I got to go.
I'm a busy man, Lorne.
And as I turned around, I hear, it was a pleasure meeting you, in that Lorne Michaels voice. And I'm just like, oh, my God, did Lorne Michaels just say that? It was really, really cool. We had a good time. And then Yesterday, I had one of the biggest star sightings ever for me personally. I think Clinton is my biggest still. But I think this might be my second biggest.
This could be, and I don't think Jimmy's got one of these.
I told Jimmy.
Yeah, I do know.
Oh, you did?
No, I don't own that.
I told Jimmy. So yesterday morning, got up early, even though, crashed at like 4 in the morning. And it's just an awful rainy day here in New York. And I walked to Starbucks, and I walk in. And I'm groggy because I literally woke up, threw some, flip-flops on and walked to Starbucks, all right? And as I walk into Starbucks, I look to my right. I go, oh, my God. Nah, it can't be. And then I start walking to the counter to throw my coffee order in, and I'm waiting online. There's one person ahead of me. So I look again. I'm like, holy crap, it is him. It's key to the story, so just bear with me.
It's him.
So then I order my coffee, and what I wanted to do was take my coffee now and introduce myself to this very famous man. And as I turn with my coffee, he is gone. He's out of the Starbucks. Lost my opportunity, right? So I go to throw the milk and all that, at the station. And as I'm doing that, a guy in Starbucks recognizes me. He goes, oh, my God, Opie, love your show, love, the show, whatever. I listen all the time. I can't believe you're in Starbucks.
All right, shut up, you tell him.
So I'm like, thanks, but you have no idea how surreal it was in here like literally 2 seconds ago. You're saying how much you love the show, and you're saying hi to me, Opie, and I'm like, do you realize the guy I'm named after was right there?
Opie.
Opie was right there. The Opie. Ron Howard.
No, it was some guy named Greg.
I was going to say Dick Ebersol.
Right. So the guy keeps talking to me. He doesn't care that actually Ron Howard was there. I'm like, no, do you understand? I'm Opie, but I got the name from the guy that was just standing right there.
Yeah.
I go, did you see where he went? I gotta meet this guy. And he's like, no, but his girlfriend, I guess, goes, he crossed the street. So I get my coffee, and I go outside, and I'm looking around like a lunatic. I mean, it's early in the morning. There's no one around. I lost my opportunity. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. The guy I'm named after was right in the same Starbucks as me. I run outside. I can't find him. And I'm ready to walk home. I'm like, it might be worth it to just cross the street to see if maybe he, hopped into a store and he's going to come back out. So I cross the street. And behind, like, this van, that's the reason I didn't see him, under some scaffolding, is Ron Howard, a.k.a. Opie, and his wife. So I walk up to him like a complete lunatic stalker. You know me. Jimmy knows me. I don't do this often. I enjoy...
Got to be a biggie.
I enjoy, spotting a celebrity and all, but for the most part, it's like I could take it or leave it. But in this case, I couldn't leave it. So I walk right up to him. I go, Mr. Howard? He goes, yeah. I go... all awkward. I'm like, I'm named after you? He goes, really? I go, yeah, I'm
nice to meet you, Ron. No.
Right. I go, I'm Opie from the Opie and Anthony show. And it was one of the greatest moments ever. He goes, I've heard of you. He goes, I've known about you for about 8 years. It came to my attention that there was a guy on the radio that was named Opie from the Opie and Anthony show. He goes, you guys got in trouble with that church thing. I'm like, yeah, that. And I don't know if he's a religious guy, so I'm downplaying it like, right? I go, but the cool thing about it is I got articles from all over the world, and the only word you can recognize in the articles is Opie. And he starts laughing. I'm cracking up Ron Howard. And then we talked about satellite radio, and are the two companies merging? I'm like, no, that's never going to happen. And he had a meeting with XM, and it went well, but he's not sure if he wants to do anything with it. And his wife's there, blah, blah, blah. We're just having a good time. And then he goes, so how long is Opie your radio name? I go, no, I got that when I was 8 years old. I go, which was cool, but now that I'm in my 40s, it's... And I look at him like, well, you know how it is. And he starts laughing again. I'm cracking him up, right? So all of a sudden, I'm fast-forwarding like, I'm going to be in his next movie. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to be pals.
Pals exchange phone numbers.
Yeah, you know how that
goes. Opie, how you doing?
You know how that goes, right,
Oh,
Jimmy?
yeah, of course. You get caught up in the moment.
You get caught up in the moment like, oh, this is so obvious. I'm going to be in his next film. There's something here that he's noticing, and I'm going to be discovered. So I'm like, I don't want to...
Delusional bastard.
I talked to him for 10 minutes. Him and his wife, they were the greatest people. I said, we'd love to have him on the show, blah, blah, blah. And I finally said, all right, I'm really sorry to bother you. And I leave. So then I go back to my apartment, and I'm sitting there with my Starbucks, and I'm just obsessing. I felt like you, Jimmy, no offense. I'm
That's
obsessing.
fine. That's how I live.
I'm like, my whole life since I was 8 years old, I've been named, Opie after this guy. I met him finally. And I've always wondered if I would ever meet the guy. It's always been in the back of my head. I'm sitting on the couch with my coffee.
The theory was the universe would actually end.
Right.
If they had come together.
Right. So I'm sitting on the couch stewing, and I'm like, I got to go out there with my camera. So I grab my video camera like a lunatic. It's raining. I got an umbrella. And I walk back. I'm like, what are the odds he's still there? But I got to try. He was that close. I got to get a picture, right? So I walk to where he was, and he's still there. I go, get out of here. So I'm holding the camera, and I'm crossing the street, and he looks at me all weird, like, how do I know this guy? Because he already forgot about me. And as I got closer, he went, I just talked to him. That's why I know.
Already forgotten.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not even going to try to sit here and make believe.
To the movie and the cell phone numbers you exchanged.
Right. And then, hey, me, it's me.
Yeah, you're cracking them up.
And then I did the rookie move that everyone does, but it worked. I go, I never asked for pictures, but I ran all the way home to get my camera. Can I get a picture with you?
Get my camera. I only take pictures with celebrities with.
So he goes, sure, and he takes a picture, and the picture's up on opieandanthony.com.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is right there.
Me and the guy I'm named after ever since I was 8 years old. This was like a great moment for me. And then I'm feeling it. I'm like, so, you guys live up here? Because
no.
He's in my neighborhood. He goes,
yeah, in New York.
He goes, we got a place, a few blocks from here, right? I go, really? And then I feel like I have something in common with him, and I'm like, I was gonna buy, and I got rejected by the co-op board just 2 weeks ago, and him and his wife were like, "Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, come stay with us."
Right. And I go, they didn't even meet me. They rejected me without even meeting me. And they're like, you seem like a nice guy. And I'm like, well, it must be that Sex for Sam. And I think they Googled my name. And then I go, when they threw Opie in the Google search, too bad your stuff didn't come up. And then I got another laugh from Ron Howard. And then I felt like I was a complete stalker. I'm like, all right, I got to go. And then his wife's like, you're lucky, because the only reason we're still here is we're waiting for our daughter, and she's late, which is Bryce Howard.
Yes.
The famous Bryce Howard, the fine Hollywood actress.
Wow. You're running with greatness over the weekend.
I said A.K. Opie instead of A.K.A. Whatever, dude.
Now you're going to have a similar conversation if you ever meet Andy Griffith. It won't be the exact same one, but...
No, very similar.
It was named after your TV son, mister.
But it was one of those moments for me, so... I think it's the second greatest celebrity picture I've ever gotten.
That's a biggie, I think.
That's a biggie for me. That's a biggie for me personally.
That's a biggie, but just in general, that's a pretty big one. Jimmy, of course, though, on the scale, how does that rate? Is that a biggie? Or?
He's a very famous guy. I mean, Richie Cunningham.
Been in the business for many, many years.
Yeah, his whole life.
Yeah, whole life.
10 years old.
Directed some great
Very powerful
movies.
director. I would have gotten. I'm not a Ron. I mean, I don't have the connection to Ron Howard like you do, but I would have absolutely loved to get a show with him.
Yeah,
But, Clinton. You can't compare it to Clinton. I mean, Clinton's
The Clinton one is still probably the biggest one you got.
over the button.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly. He could have destroyed the Earth.
We're only here because he's allowing it. He could have hit the button and wiped it all out.
Okay. That puts it in perspective to a guy that, stands behind a camera.
Steve from New York City. Wow, tell that Ron Howard story again. Yawn. Well, then go check out Whoopi Goldberg. That's your choice. That's your choice, Steve.
That's right, Steve. With your negativity, a couple of men taking pictures.
Did you yawn the whole way through the story without turning your dial, you ass?
I yawned through the entire story.
I was just saying that. I was never a Happy Days fan. I'd rather meet
That's
Tom
terrible.
Bosley.
I'm sorry.
See, when I'm listening
That's
to the
terrible.
radio
I'm
and
sorry.
something is boring, guess what? Guess what I do? I don't sit through the whole thing
I listen.
and then go out of my way to instant feedback, the show that just told the boring story, Steve.
I listen
You
till I
ass.
can't take it anymore.
You
Then I write.
ass.
Then I write a little letter.
I had a very similar story one time. I met Marion Ross.
And then another guy, I don't know, we got the haters today, someone from their cell phone. SNL sucks, Dane Cook equals not funny. A taping of a live show. They should let that show die. Read this on the air, pussy.
Whoa.
Why would...
All right.
Challenging observation, Randall.
Wow, read it on the air. Now what? What's going to happen because I read it? What's going to happen now that I read it?
How was the show, by the way? How was SNL?
I thought it was okay. It wasn't like in SNL you're going to remember for years to come, but there were some funny bits.
Mm-hmm.
The killers were amazing. Dane Cook's opening stand up was great. I thought it was really good. And it was amazing because I was talking to him at the after parties. He said he was trying out that set at the Cellar. And I'm like, and he goes, I wasn't even really feeling confident about it, but I said, what the hell, I'll do it. I'm like, are you kidding me? You're going to be on SNL and you decided just to do new material you were trying out at the Cellar? And then, of course, we were comparing notes about being on Letterman and stuff. That was kind of neat.
Oh, boy.
It was a surreal moment. Let's go to Jeff in Florida. Jeff.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey.
Jimmy Cakes.
Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Opie, I wanted to know when you talked to Ron, did you by chance tell him that you were a millionaire board op who sat on Letterman's couch?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, get the facts out.
Thank you, Jeff. Let's go to Tom in New York City. Tom.
Yo, what's up, boys? Good
Hey.
morning. Yo, dude, I can't believe you actually went home, sat there for a little bit, and then you grabbed your camera and went back out.
Know what sucks? I did exactly what I make fun of Jimmy.
Oh, I know. Believe me,
we're doing.
That is hysterical. That is kind of stalking. You must have felt so funny crossing the street again to go meet the guy.
Dude, and he saw me coming. I have a camera. It was such an awkward moment. And I was thinking about Jimmy the whole time because I'm like, this is what I make fun of Jimmy for.
I honestly don't think you would have done that for anybody else. Except like a Clinton or some, a huge star. I think it's just the fact that it was, Opie.
Well, this has been this has been in the back of my head since I was 8 years old.
Yeah.
So
As you're telling me this, like yesterday, Opie called me yesterday, and we were talking about it. And the whole time he's leading up to the story about the Starbucks and everything, I'm thinking, well, where's your camera? Did you have your camera? I'm
Of
like, why?
course, Jimmy's thinking that, yeah.
And that was good you did it, man, because it was like, it's embarrassing for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then, as you know, he forgot about it. Before the digital image had been captured, he forgot you were alive.
Right.
The speed of light.
But now you have it. It's a cool story, and you got it. So what?
all right.
It's silly. You ran across
If you
the street with
don't-
your camera like a youngster.
And if you don't like the story, then I don't know. Go listen to Whoopi or something.
Dude, it's only creepy if you did that with Dakota Fanning. That's a little bit creepy.
Well, let me tell you,
Funny.
Dakota
I
Fanning.
snuck back into a room. Look, I normally don't do this, but I'm going to have to take you.
Someone is asking if Joe Namath would be cooler
No.
than Ron or Clinton. No.
Opie's a Jets fan, though.
I'm a Jets fan, but Namath was before my time.
Was he?
Yeah, absolutely.
When you were a kid, though?
I knew of Joe Namath, but I wasn't old enough to completely appreciate what he was doing on the field.
Yeah.
No, my Jet experience, unfortunately, starts with, like, Richard Todd.
Ooh.
Exactly. I wish it was with Joe Namath, but it was Richard Todd. That's who I remember. That's when I really started getting into football and was understanding what was going on. So, all right, why don't we take a break? We got to ask Jimmy about Pittsburgh when we get back. You missed Arlie.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Oh, dude.
I know.
Arlie Ermy.
All I did was I was just thinking about, oh, my God, Jimmy's missing this.
I was really, very rarely am I hurt to be gone.
He was very candid. He stayed there for, an hour?
Yeah, on our XM show, we had Arlie Ermy from, of course, Full Metal Jacket.
The drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket.
I mean, and the movie...
Mississippi Burning and this new one, Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Yep.
He recited the entire opening sequence to Full Metal Jacket with the curses and everything.
Wait, are you going to give away what he almost did?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do it after the break, because Jimmy told me what he almost did.
Oh, no. I probably already have it figured out.
Well, yeah, unless you're a dummy, you know exactly what's coming next. But
jealous.
But that'll be a tease for the waterheads out there. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That was only heard in New York, right? We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. It's Monday. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Franco from Oceanside. Yeah, we got to stick up for Dane Cook. He writes, Dane Cook, not funny. I would just like to congratulate that guy for wasting 10 cents on a text message that 95% of the country would disagree with. Ass.
Text messages cost 10 cents?
I don't even know. They got a sponsor for Fatty Pig Fatty.
Fatty Pig Fatty.
I was so funny to hear someone go, Fatty Pig Fatty, sponsored by.
Sponsored by.
Like a real
yeah.
message.
Fatty Pig Fatty is brought to you by H57 Hoodia? What?
What is that?
Hoodia? It's a product called H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at h-57.com.
Hey, there you go.
All the videos of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest are up on YouTube. Really, really funny stuff. Our current leader's 430 pounds, and the contest is pretty much stopped. Are we going to get a woman walking through those doors that is bigger or heavier than 430 pounds?
430. We even got a new scale.
Oh, we do?
Goes up to 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
It's a little thing, too. It's not it's bigger than a normal scale, but, it's not like an elephant-sized scale. But we have it. We have it. When we need it, it comes out. Big heifer comes in. And you got a chance to win a lot of money. A lot of money.
I know down in Philly at WISP, they're recruiting fatties. They're recruiting fatties, and they're going to ship them up here if they find one that's heavier than 430 pounds.
If I was a guy and I knew some big fat broad, I would be like, look, you come down here. I want a finder's fee, of course. But, come on down. What are you waiting for? It's a huge amount of money. Thousands of dollars.
Yep. And we'll even get you right up here in a horse trailer, throw you in the back. You can hang your fat head out and just look at traffic behind you.
Eat some oats.
Yeah.
We've had a great start to the contest.
Yeah,
a great start. And it's $10 a pound. So the girl who's in the lead, Crystal from Cleveland, if she wins this whole thing, she's going to win $4,300.
Yep.
Thanks to Hoodia 57.
There you go.
-57.
Or whatever. Hoodia, where is it again?
There's no dash? No dash. Oh, upstairs there's a dash.
Yeah, I'll type it.
No dash.
Al typed it wrong. Maybe Al should stop.
H57 Hoodia sponsoring the contest. We haven't had any action since Big Rhonda and her huge herniation that Craig the intern sucked on like you-know-what. That video is up on YouTube as well.
Craig's a good boy. I respect that. I respect Craig. I don't like his hat tilting nonsense, but the boy sucked a hernia. He's earned his way into my heart.
And he made Bob get sick,
of
which
course
is always fun to watch.
And Bob knows how he makes everyone, including the audience, feel.
That video's being...
Sorry.
That video's being viewed a lot on YouTube. It's interesting what the listeners pick up on and want to see. Secret Agent Man by Club Soda Kenny.
Yep.
That's being viewed a lot on YouTube right now. It's teetering on maybe going viral, that one. And people think he's retarded. The people that don't know who Club Soda Kenny is, just people from around America that just happen to stumble on this.
Think it's some retarded gentleman singing.
Yeah.
Sounds to me that they know exactly who Club Soda Kenny is.
Yeah. Where's the inaccuracy here?
You guys ever keep track of your YouTube viewing? No. Like, I started by watching the Fatty Pig Fatty clips. Mm-hmm. I threw Opie and Anthony in a search, and I'm watching Fatty Pig Fatty clips, and then they make suggestions and stuff. And next thing you know, I'm watching kittens screaming like babies. I'm like, how did this happen?
You get sidetracked. You go elsewhere.
Yeah.
It always gives you a couple of other suggestions when you're done watching your video. So you end up somewhere completely different. That's how I ended up last night on Magician Tricks Gone Wrong.
But where'd you start?
Hysterical.
Where'd you start at?
I think I started on, oh, God, what was it?
See, that's the bit. You start on something ridiculous.
Something that had nothing to do with it.
They
I don't even remember.
suggested. You weren't thinking, I'm going to go check out Magic Tricks Gone Bad.
It was something that went wrong that I started on.
Oh, okay.
And then it kind of went to Magician Tricks Gone Wrong. And it is hysterical. There's a couple of these. Who knew this trick wasn't working out for magicians out there? They have a knife. And it's on a board sticking straight up. And the magician covers it with a thin paper bag. And then there's 4 other paper bags that don't have anything on it, that are just kind of standing up. And he doesn't know which one the knife is under. So he takes his bare hand and is supposed to walk up to the 5 now thin paper bags that are all standing straight up, and to 4 of them just go, wham, 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 wham. And then the last one, he pulls off, and there's the knife. My God, how did he do it? You don't know how many times they hit the wrong bag, and that knife goes right through a magician's hand. And it's not a trick. It's not one of these, oh, my goodness, it's gone through my hand, you know? And then he slides it through his hand, pulls it out, ta-da. It is, oh, my God, where an emergency crew has to run up, and the show's over, Johnny. The show is over. This guy put a knife through his hand. Hysterical. And another one was this magician doing the same type of trick with styrofoam cups. And the old style, remember they used to have the little thing on your desk, a little pin that would stick up and you'd stick notes on it and stuff?
Right.
It's one of those things underneath the styrofoam cup. And he brought a woman up from the audience and grabbed her hand and started crushing the paper cups with it. And the woman is like backing off with her hand. She didn't want to do this. And the second to last one, he slams down, and you just see her hand abruptly stop. She screeches and pulls it back and pulls the thing out of her hand and again, let off stage. They're blurring out the magician's face. She's being interviewed. She's suing.
And by the way, that's a knife trick I've seen done. Any magician worth his salt will do that with his testicles.
Nate G. from Maine. You were talking about this in the office, Anthony. He just writes, Blackstone halftime show.
Yeah, that was the one that I finished watching the magicians screwing up, was the Blackstone halftime show. I think it was 1987, Orange Bowl. And he does this big magic extravaganza, the announcer. And now Mr. Blackstone will make appear beautiful women. And they're supposed to come out of these big square like boxes that are painted like cards, like fanned out cards, and that doesn't work. He's supposed to pull a rabbit out of this hat that he's pulling these handkerchiefs out of, these old hack magician things, and you see the rabbit fall on the floor, and he's rifling through the handkerchiefs trying to find the rabbit, and he finds it as this bad lip sync song that he's supposed to be singing is playing in the background. But the best thing is this box that fits a human comes up through the bottom of the platform of this big stage that they're on. Now, if the box can come up there, you know, obviously that's where the girl is going to come from, the bottom. So he starts waving his arms around this box with these mirrored sides. But it's that kind of two-way mirror where depending on which side the light is on, you can see through it or you can't. So I guess the trick is supposed to be at one point he goes, ta-da, and lights come on in the box, and the woman's in the box. And then they open the door and let her out. Well, somebody cued the light too early. Oh, no. And you see the woman struggling to pull herself up into this box from the bottom of the platform. So Harry Blackstone just kind of puts his body against the glass, like he was away from it, waving his hands all magically. He throws his body against the glass and is still trying to wave his arms, trying to hide the fact that you can see this woman being pushed up into the box. It is so bad. Everything he did went wrong.
Did anyone cheer when he?
Yeah, it was like 1987, so people are still stupid back then.
Wait, now you sure this wasn't a goof? Like
no, it absolutely was not a goof. This was meant. He was a serious magician. Like, yeah, it's on there if you want to take a look. You could just tell it went wrong. The boxes didn't fall down and let the women out because the wind was too strong. And Blackstone wasn't one of those magicians that was into goofing on magic. Like, he was totally into it. It's such a catastrophe. It's really fun to watch. I guess if you put in Blackstone magician, you'll be able to punch it up. Very funny how he tries to hide the girl popping out of the box, though.
There's right here.
There's the box. And you can tell, like, the girl's got to... If the box can come out of the stage, so can the girl.
Hey, good point.
You know?
Never thought of it that way
before. It's a ridiculous magic act. They take the sides off to show that nothing's in there. And then they put the sides back on. We're just running through it because Jimmy's watching it.
I'm looking at it right now. And
I'm sure you can watch it at home. And now he's going to do his little mumbo-jumbo with his hands.
He's wearing a red, white, and blue hat like an ass. And he's
look, the light turns on. There she is. They're pushing her up. So he stands in front. Nothing to see here. What a tool.
He jumps in front of her.
Oh,
that is really funny.
There's not enough of him to cover what's happening. You can see it. And then when she gets out of the box, watch. She finally gets up. She's still putting her crown on, and she's pissed. She is so annoyed that this trick went wrong. Look at her face.
There.
She's adjusting her crown.
I'll bet you that like you.
She's a wreck.
I bet you the like you the guy did on purpose because I bet you the magician was a prick backstage.
Probably was.
And make sure that like you is done properly or else
I'll have your job.
I'll have your head. And he didn't realize the guy was union and just didn't care.
I don't care.
Flick.
Yeah. Hey, Artie, watch this. Click.
Stupid broad climbing up to the hole.
It is so much better than watching TV.
Yeah,
Last night, once again, I'm sitting there, I just want to kill an hour and watch some TV. There's nothing to watch.
Yeah.
I just grab my laptop and I just start watching YouTube videos.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to watch on YouTube, I've like at 3 o'clock in the morning just giggled myself to sleep watching Dumb Bob vomit. I went to like Bob Kelly puking. There's like
there's so many of them. Yeah, you'd think it's the same one? Yeah. No. 6 different videos of him vomiting, and it is hysterical.
Every time I see one, I laugh. Stupid weak belly.
We got like 700 videos up there right now.
Yeah.
About 700 Opie and Anthony videos. All right. Anyway, R. Lee Ermey, Friday, in studio at XM. We said hi to him, and he talked for an hour. He gave us great radio over there at XM on Friday. And we were just thinking about you, Jimmy. He was sitting in your seat.
Yep.
And I go to E-Rock. I go, make sure you got pictures of R. Lee Ermey sitting in Norton's seat. It'll drive him nuts.
No, I actually like that he sat in my seat. It's a great honor to share it with him.
Of course.
I love that guy. I would love to meet him. I mean, he's one of those guys that's like a goal for me to meet because he's the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket, man.
He's right in there.
Yeah, those pictures are up on opieandanthony.com, and I'm sure the video will be up on YouTube, a little bit of the interview.
I didn't realize that Bob and Rich were in here. I want to smack both of their faces. Both of them Middle Eastern-looking faces I want to smack. Two terrorists sitting there with R. Lee Ermey.
Yeah.
Boss. Well, weren't you in a movie?
Yeah, Bob Rich wouldn't know.
Bob trying to pontificate about foreign policy. I'm sure the problem is it.
Pretty much, you got it down. That's what happened.
The picture of him and R. Lee Ermey. I thought for a second it was R. Lee Ermey on Paris Island, and I'm like, oh no, it's just Bobby talking to him. Oh, that really hurts. That one hurt.
Yeah.
Is it true you almost flew back from Pittsburgh?
Oh, it's 100%
Tell
true.
Anthony.
Pittsburgh's a 1-hour flight, and I said to myself, I'm going to get up, and I'm going to get on a flight at 6 or 7 o'clock, whatever the first flight out of Pittsburgh is, and I'm going to fly back here, and I'm going to blow off the press I have in Pittsburgh, and I'm going to come here and I'm going to meet R. Lee Ermey. I'm going to fly back on the 150 flight. The only reason I didn't do it, because Kenny's like, you're going to hit traffic, is because I didn't know if he'd show up because it was the XM side. I'm like, what if he doesn't show up? You'll feel like the biggest dick, and you can't. I blew off the press I did there. I did one TV interview with a guy who hated my guts. It was horrid.
Is it on? Did they show it?
I don't know. It was on TV there somewhere. It was just
then I'm sure it'll end up on YouTube.
It was just
that's
boring,
the stuff we need for YouTube.
It was just an unfunny, awkward interview.
Good. I want to see it.
And then I did like an hour with the Midday girl Megan there, which was actually the most fun I've had interviewing in a long time. She's on K-Rock in Pittsburgh, who was great. Mm-hmm. So we talked for a while.
Those guys are on our radar big time.
They're really
we gotta
good,
do something for Pittsburgh.
They promoted the show. They're all fans of the show. They came down to support me. It was a great week there. I almost blew it all off to come back here and meet him. I was so mad. And the fact that I see those two dopes in photos with him makes me sick to my stomach. It hurts.
Well, it should. It was cool. Hung out for a while. Talked about everything, man. Got pretty candid about talking about his relationship with his father, which wasn't very good.
Why did
kind
he
of
hate his
drove him
dad?
into the core. His dad was like, they grew up on a farm years ago, didn't have electricity or anything, and his father had he's one of 6 boys. So his father was just kind of
an alcoholic.
Yeah, an alcoholic.
He said, not us.
And just like a real bastard to deal with. Always called him idiot and stupid and just degraded him all the time. And that changed when he went into the Corps and came out. Said he beat him one day arm wrestling, and just said, now you know I could kick your ass. And things changed after that.
Oh, yeah?
So they can spend about 10, 15 minutes in a room now together.
Oh, his father's still living?
Yeah. He goes, I asked him why he doesn't write a biography. Because his life, he's had a lot of fascinating things. Been in Vietnam and all the going from that into movies and stuff. And he goes, well, I'm still living, first of all. He goes, but I also have a few stories that about my father that I might not want him to read. Oh, okay.
He hates his father.
Yeah, really can't stand his father.
I'd like to meet his father and see the guy that created him.
Yeah.
Because believe me, you have to have a lot of bad things happen for you to be that good at yelling at other people. It's not natural for one person to be that good at yelling at other men.
And what did he say about his own son? His own son has long hair.
Yeah.
He basically said, I guess he just doesn't respect me.
Doesn't respect his old man, and
the guy was so
Arlie
open.
Ermey's son. Oh, Jesus Christ!
And you want to grow your hair long?
You want to grow your hair long and maybe be in a band or something?
Right.
Oh,
he was so open and honest. It was a lot of fun to listen to.
Yeah.
Hey, before we take a break, Anthony in Vegas. If you haven't, just updated.
I'm jealous.
Instant feedback is going nuts. If you haven't seen it, the Hitler speech thanking O&A for victory over France should get a MacBook. Comment on this video. It's funny and really well done. I haven't seen that yet. Is that on YouTube?
That one either. Haven't seen that one.
Because someone
hard
else
to see everything. There's so much on there.
Because someone else said that they threw our faces into some kind of old Hitler 1940s film.
Jesus.
I haven't seen it yet.
Where he's giving a speech.
The same guy is, throwing a couple feedbacks at us about it. So I don't know. I'll have to check it out after the show, I guess.
Great.
Ask Jimmy about the guy who had to tinkle. Saturday show at 7. By the way, Jimmy killed. Yeah, everyone's saying you killed in Pittsburgh.
Yep. It was very fun.
Was that
great crowds.
Okay.
Really great crowds came out. No, it's just some guy. There's nothing to talk about. Some guy I smashed because he had to pee. What is it?
Oh.
Nothing. It's just a guy.
It's what you comics do.
Yeah. It was fun, though. Pittsburgh was very nice to me.
All right. We got the video up. Opie, Anthony, and Hitler. And finally, I would like to thank
Hitler. Great.
The 2 men who made it all possible. The 2 men that made it possible, Greg Hughes and Anthony Cumia.
It's subtitles of Hitler as
right.
he's ranting. There goes that famous salute. And there we are. Oh, and then it's me and Opie from Jimmy's HBO comedy special in the audience when they went to us with me doing my stupid bow.
With the help of Jimmy Norton. And the legions of loyal pests.
That's very funny.
Oh, wow, this is funny. We will achieve total victory.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's twisted.
On my HBO special.
O&A named MVPs by Hitler. Oh, my God. Pest Daily is the name of the newspaper.
Wow, great job.
That is really funny.
Open Ant got up and took a bow, and it's like a legendary bow because Ant did like a little tip and a flip of his arm.
I did a stupid Renaissance era bow.
And that's the one they use, and it is hilarious. The way he got black and whited it up. It really is
We
great.
fit into the crowd.
Yeah.
That's what's great about it.
I just wish I knew he was going to do that. I'd have worn something a little different. Something that maybe matched.
All right, we'll step aside, take another break. We got lots to do. I mean, there's not much in the news today. Everyone's talking football today. But as far as huge stories, well, we got the congressman.
Oh, that's a big one.
I don't know.
They were talking about that all weekend. It was the only story all the news was talking about.
Yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit when we get back. We can't really read the transcripts over here, unfortunately, but this guy,
he was
he likes
maybe
the boys.
Wanted to have sex.
He likes the boys.
Oh, no, young boys or of age?
16?
Young boys.
He's finished.
Little Pages?
Finished. He resigned immediately.
Who is he from where?
Florida.
Democrat, Republican?
Republican.
Older man, huh?
Dude, older Republican who was on he headed the committee on exploited children. Yeah, this guy just
we'll get into
really
the story
tripped
next.
over it.
Yeah,
Talk about the Fox Garden, the hen house. Give me those ribs, you. LOL.
Ow. We have audio on that? We got the news stories? Yeah, we'll figure it all out. All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a virus. The O&A virus. Hopefully you'll catch it soon. Yes, I'm talking to you, Chicago. That's right, I'm talking to you.
I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier.
About what?
I've had enough of the Republicans and their conservative morality. I'm really sick and tired of them. And I just love the fact that this guy is in, as we would say, Dutch.
Oh, he's in it.
He's been a naughty boy, this Mr. Foley.
Naughty, naughty boy.
Mr. Foley, every good man's fault. Wanted to know about the young lad.
The young lad, yes.
What a creep.
Oh, dear. My little congressional page. Woo! Young William. Yes.
This Mark's a naughty boy.
Oh, I loved when I heard this, man.
Yep.
This is Republican Congressman Foley, I guess. And it says, warning, sexually explicit language. Reader discretion is advised on the transcripts of this email conversation he had, back and forth, like a chat conversation.
In 2003, by the way.
Yeah.
3 years later it comes out?
Oh, this is going back, and a lot of Republicans knew about this. They're now going through to see who knew. With the midterm elections coming up, if you knew about this and didn't do anything, you're really going to have to campaign against the guy you're running against. Really better have done something really, really bad.
How great would it be if the president knew?
I knew about it. Didn't know. Well, they asked. I was watching some of the talk shows yesterday, and they were saying one of the spokesmen for the White House was saying, "Well, the president learned this when the public did. When it came out in the news, he knew nothing of it."
I almost said the word.
Yeah, exactly.
Because his brother knew.
Yeah.
Jeb is talking like crazy down there in Florida.
And you think his brothers, look, if some guy you work with,
come on,
is doing that, you don't think you're going to call your brother up and go, dude, guess what this guy's doing?
Look, let me read something.
Let me read some of this. All right. That is so hot. At your age, I would do it daily. Do you do it in the shower or in bed?
We could read some of this.
Yeah.
Who do you want to be?
Oh, I know you want to be the young lad.
I want to be the young lad.
The young lad. I want to be Mr. Foley.
Please.
Hey, here's the story. Here's the latest.
Congressman Mark Foley's resignation was abrupt and shocking. I am deeply sorry, and I apologize for letting down my family and the people of Florida I have had the privilege to represent, said Foley in a short written statement.
For what purposes, gentlemen from Florida, rise?
The six-term Republican and member of the GOP leadership made no mention of his emails with a former male congressional page or concerns, according to GOP sources close to Foley, that devastating information was about to become public. In fact, hours later, it did. ABC News reported a number of sexually graphic instant messages between Foley and male congressional pages. What are you wearing? He asked in one. T-shirts and shorts, the teen replied. Love to slip them off you, Foley allegedly said. And in another, Foley asked, do I make you a little horny? A little, said the teen. Cool, replied Foley.
Ugh. Oh, he's so in trouble.
Oh, boy, is he in Dutch. There's no way to say I meant to say.
No.
Yeah, but why no criminal charges?
They're talking about it. They're hashing it over.
There was no immediate response from Foley's office to those alleged messages, but a spokesman confirmed to CNN that Foley did have 5 email exchanges last year with a 16-year-old page, asking him, how old are you, in one, and in another he asks the young man to send me a pic of you as well.
Oh,
the young man forwarded that email, according to a government watchdog group that posted it online, to a congressional staffer, writing the word sick 13 times. The group's director got it from a Hill staffer and sent it to the House Ethics Committee and the FBI.
Because Representative Foley was using a personal email account to send the Page emails, the former Page emails, and the young man was clearly made very uncomfortable by the emails, we thought it was a matter appropriate for the House Ethics Committee to investigate.
Law enforcement sources won't comment, but there is no indication at this point of any criminal probe, and it is unclear how the House Ethics Committee proceeded.
The Page was uncomfortable? I mean, how many messages, though?
No, this was a different one. I think that they ratted him out. I don't think it's this one. Yep. I think it's a different one that ratted him.
So this Page was into it?
Oh, well, yeah, this kid knew it was good for him, sure. This boy knew. How could he not know? Young man.
Young up-and-coming Page trying to make his way in the political world.
There's just a little bit more audio, and then we'll get into the transcript.
Foley's resignation sent shockwaves through the Capitol. House Speaker Dennis Hastert was visibly angry.
He resigned from the House. He's done, as of now, he's done the right thing. I've asked John Shimkus, who is the head of the Page Board, to look into this issue regarding Congressman Foley. We want to make sure that all our pages are safe and the Page system is safe. So, how disturbing is this? Well, none of us are very happy about it.
Now, what makes this all the more surprising is that Congressman Mark Foley is a co-chair of the Missing and Exploited Children Caucus, and he also has written some of the most recent legislation to try to crack down on Internet predators.
See? We always said this. We always said this. The people that are so involved in a lot of these things are usually doing them.
You know how much he must have loved reading those? Let me have those transcripts so I can write some legislation.
Oh, you know it.
He said what to that youngster?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to need every one of these sick pictures delivered to my office.
Secret agent man.
That's who caught him.
Agent man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
Your name.
Unbelievable.
Yes, some of the transcripts. It starts off innocently enough.
Well, let's see how far we could go with this. Jimmy wants to be the Page?
I want to be the Page because I have smooth buttocks.
I'll be Math 54. Now, I would gather his last name being Foley. What's his first name?
Mark.
Okay, that's the M and the A. F.
His middle name has got something with an A in it. Mark A. Foley 54. Boy, this guy really tried to hide, didn't he? What a dope. You know, how about Repub Rep? Schmuck.
Repub Rep.
What a dope this guy is. He uses his initials.
FLAREP.
That's a good one.
He's one of those older men that just doesn't understand how easy it is to trace things on the internet.
No, he didn't quite get the internet.
You know.
I don't understand.
That's like me using Jay Norton.
Right.
They'll never know. What a dope.
That is funny, Jimmy. All right.
It starts out innocently enough with just a hey.
And then I have an auto response. Scrounging for food, BRB.
Okay. Keep scrounging.
And then 6 minutes later, I come back and I say, boo.
And for some reason...
Wait, so the Page started this conversation?
No, the guy did. Mark started it.
Yeah, he started with hey.
Oh, okay.
That showed up on his auto response. So when he was done eating his food, that gives him those washboard abs.
Yes.
He sat down, saw the auto response had been doled out to this congressman, and gave an answer.
Boo.
So I write back, bo, dude. Probably meant boo.
Yeah,
couldn't spell it.
The fact that you're 55 and trying to hook up with me and calling me dude is creepy enough, and the fact that you can't spell.
He's just so worked up, he doesn't want to type in that extra O.
Yeah, he's too busy. He's wiping stuff off his hands.
Just a mess.
So you wrote bo dude, and I wrote LOL.
LOL.
So let's see if that would be literally how it would work.
All right.
Boo.
Bo dude.
No, that was an ROFL, Jimmy.
But why would you laugh out loud at bo dude? Why? I don't get it. All right, so I go LOL, and then I go, where'd you go this afternoon?
I'm in Pensacola. Had to catch a plane. Just in case you didn't know what my name was, from this, you can now get it from my schedule of what I did that day and where I went.
Yeah. Yeah, because your excuse would be, there's another Mark out there that's 54.
Yeah.
This isn't me, obviously.
I was thinking of you when I was in row 5, seat 2F.
Right.
I don't know why you'd be in row 5, seat 2F, but you get the picture.
Of course.
What a dope I am. Well, that's fun.
Indeed.
What are you doing in Pensacola?
Now in my hotel room.
Well, why did you go there?
And here's another one, just in case you don't know who the guy is. For the campaign. I don't think is this Genghis Khan?
Hold on, someone wants to tell us what Bo means instead of boo. Steven in Virginia Beach, what's up?
Yeah, I'm not positive, but I think Bo is B-O, back on, like back online.
No, dude, it's just a guy responding. No, maybe it is, but I went boo. And then the older gentleman who I'd come to for counsel went, Bo, dude. He was trying to boo me back and be young and hip. It was just a typing error.
Well, Kevin from New York, Bo probably means bend over. So
bend over, dude.
Yeah. Let's go to Bill in Queens. Bill.
Guys.
Hey.
Hey, I was a page years ago, and this is tame compared to the crap that went on. Nothing happened to me, but
you must be fat and ugly.
I was really skinny, and I had I was kind of ugly when I was little, and I know of a number of senators and representatives who sober would make passes in the Capitol building, the rotund where they all gather.
Yes, sir.
About to deliver files, and somebody I know. A buddy of mine had his butt grabbed by 4 different representatives. We would get gifts in exchange for certain favors, and the girls got it worse than the guys did.
Well, I would hope so,
yeah,
but
the way it should be.
It's tragic all around.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would hope that the girls would get it a little more. I mean, for God's sake, they're in charge of our country.
All right, let's get back to the transcript. So,
where were we
for the campaign?
Yeah.
Have you officially announced yet?
Not yet.
Jesus.
Cool.
Okay, now here's where the creep meter starts really kicking in.
Wait, do we have a...
Here's where...
hold on.
After the cool. Talking about the campaign, Pensacola, catching a plane. It was creepy with the, just a boo dude. But no, they're just a little chit-chat at first.
Yeah.
That's all you really need to get...
A little chit-chat.
A page of text just to start the conversation. And then you say, cool.
Cool.
How my favorite young stud doing?
Tired and sore. I didn't know waltzing could make you sore.
From what?
Wait a minute. This kid's 16 and he's doing the waltz?
Waltzing. That's why he's talking back to this guy so long.
Yeah, no wonder he didn't just log off after that remark. He's a waltzer.
You waltzer.
That's one thing you don't want your father to find. I know father wants to hear his son is a waltzer.
Dad, I'm waltzing.
You don't want your daughter to be pregnant with the baby of a golfer or your son to be a waltzer.
Oh, my God. This gets really creepy.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I didn't know waltzing could make you sore.
From what?
What do you mean, from what? From waltzing. I'm sore from waltzing.
That's good. You need a massage. It's 7:39.
He signed
32.
off.
I signed off at 7:39:37. Signed back on at 7:40:35.
Here's what that means. He was all frothed up and he hit the wrong button and jumped offline. And he probably went, damn it! God damn it! God damn internet connection! And he called the front desk. I want this internet hooked up or I'll campaign against you.
He got a... Sir, Jeb Bush is on the phone. Just hit every button. Unplug your computer from the wall. Just start kicking at your hard drive.
You ever get
Mr. Marshall. Hamna. Hello, Paige. Gotta type quick. Mr. Marshall will be here in 5 minutes.
I'll rub your sore backside. Okay, Ralph. Dude, I've been in dirty conversations when you get, like, all of a sudden you get kicked offline. He signed back on. He probably took him a whole minute. He kept flubbing his password. He was all frothed up.
It took him a minute, like less than a minute to get back on.
He couldn't get his password right. He's like, there's an F, there's 2 G's, a T. Right?
Can't spell Foley. His password's probably Foley.
Sure, yeah. Rep Foley. All right. And he finally comes back, and I go, got kicked off? Must have! Ugh. Tomorrow I have the first day of lacrosse practice.
Love to watch that. Those great legs running.
Ha ha. They aren't great. That's why we have conditioning. 2 days running, 3 days lifting. Every week. Until the end of March.
Well, don't ruin my mental picture.
Oh, LOL. Sorry.
All right, go back and do it the right way now.
Okay.
Well, don't ruin my mental picture.
Oh. Sorry.
Nice. You'll be way hot then.
Ha ha. Hopefully.
Better be. Well, I better let you go. Do your thing.
Oh, okay. Have fun campaigning. Or however you spell it. LOL. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Okay, now we're going to get into some problem areas.
Well, you let's just say that you can...
I say we do the blank game.
Hold on.
Wait, you know what to do over there?
I think, yeah.
You can leave one word off on that one.
Even if you leave both.
Yeah.
No, that's it. You could...
I don't know. I think they're going to dump us.
No, not at all. Guaranteed, not with that one.
I think they will.
The boys looking for help.
I really think they'll dump us.
Let's see.
All right.
Let's take a little test. Hold
All
on.
right.
Hold on. We got this working. Yes. Okay. Did any girl give you a hand this weekend? All right. Let's check, please. Checking.
Checking.
You don't even need to...
Yeah!
Thumbs up.
Good. It's good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
LOL. No. No! I'm single right now. My last GF and I broke up a few weeks ago.
Are you, Oh, are you? I don't know what context this is in. I'm just sending it. Are you good so you're getting horny?
LOL. A bit.
All right, do it the right way.
I just can't stop laughing. This kid just laughs. He works on his body and he laughs. How do you not love him?
Do it the right way, Anthony. Come on.
Okay. Are you good so you're getting horny?
A bit.
Did you... I'm supposed to hit the off button. I car crashed the whole scene. They're both dead. Did you it yourself this weekend yourself?
No. Been too tired and too busy.
Wow, I'm never too busy. Ha ha.
Ha ha.
Or tired. Helps me sleep.
That's true. Haven't been having a problem with sleep, though. I just walk in the door and collapse. Well, at I-East this weekend.
I'm sure.
Well, at least this weekend.
At least this weekend.
Yeah, it's just how it's printed up.
I don't do it very often normally, though.
Why not? At your age, seems like it would be daily.
Not me. I'm not a horn dog. Maybe 2 or 3 times a week.
That's a good number. In the shower?
Actually, usually I don't do it in the shower. Just because I shower in the morning. And quickly.
In the bed?
I get up at 5:30 and I'm out of the house by 6:10. Yeah.
On your back?
No, face down.
Love details.
LOL.
All right, Jimmy, you know the rules.
Okay.
And can you back up a little?
No, face down.
Love details.
I see that.
2 LOLs there, I see.
Yeah.
Really? Do you really do it face down?
Yeah.
Kneeling?
The bed itself. Ugh.
Where do you it?
Towel.
Really?
Are we good? No dump still? All right.
Completely naked?
Well, yeah.
Very nice.
I
don't know if I could say that. I'll just use the beep. Cute? Bouncing in the air?
Well, I've never watched myself, but yeah, I guess.
I'm sure not. Great visual. I may try that.
It works.
Sound interesting. I always use lotion and the hand, but who knows?
I don't use lotion. Takes too much time to clean up. With a towel, you can just wipe off and go.
Where do you throw the towel? Can you mail it to the Capitol building, care of MAF 54?
Congressman Moe.
Where do you throw the towel?
But you can't work it too hard or it's not good. In the laundry.
Just kind of slow rubbing?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're reaching our dump point.
Dump?
Lotion in hand.
Okay.
Well, now they got to dump that.
Yeah, now they got to dump that. E-Rock, thank you. You want to say it again?
Yeah. I don't know, Al. I think you've been a little panicky on that one.
Nah, I think that kind of draws it together. Is what he has a problem with.
It might, but I mean, how many?
She's nodding his head yes right now.
There has to be a way of dancing around things. The FCC has to just.
No, see, at this point, it could be that the kid's just playing a video game or something.
Anything.
I'm just going to email somebody right now. Are you hitting the dump button about now? What are you wearing, you freak?
Okay, but you can't work it too hard or it's not good. In the laundry.
Yeah, just kind of slow rubbing.
Yeah. Or you'll rub yourself raw.
Well, I have a totally now.
Because the towel isn't very soft.
He's not commenting on it, it seems. I bet that would
towel, I guess.
Oh,
but
my God.
It must feel great on the towel.
This guy is just the worst. Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Love this guy.
Is your little guy or I can't.
Growing.
So you got one now?
Not that fast. Hey. So you have a fetish. I spelled it F-E-T-I-C-H because I'm a dumb boy.
Hey, what?
Fetish. I correct my spelling.
I like steam room. What's yours?
It's kind of weird.
Oh, my line?
Yeah.
I'm as a... So tell me when yours reaches...
I have a cast fetish.
Well, tell me. Cast?
Yeah, like plaster cast.
Okay, so what happens? How does this turn you in? He doesn't even have the right terminology.
Oh, yes, he does. Turn you in.
Oh, okay. Turn you in. How does this turn you in?
Well, if that wasn't his subconscious talking.
Yeah.
How does this guarantee you won't get to heaven? Wait a minute. I don't know. It just does. I've never had one, but people that have them turn me on. And if I had one, it would probably turn me on. Beats me. It's kind of weird. But along with that, I like the whole Catholic girl look. That's our school uniform.
Ha, that's wild.
Yeah, but now,
Me too. Cast got you going? What are you wearing?
Normal clothes? T-shirt and shorts.
So, a big
Yeah.
Love to slip them off you. And grab that snake. Grab.
But he's all freaked out. He wrote
Graham.
Yeah,
and
G-R-A-M.
grab that snake. And then real quick, grab. I meant grab.
I don't want to grab it. I don't want to weigh it. Not tonight.
I want my Grammy to come over.
He can't find the keys at this point.
Yeah, is that an M or a B? Damn it. Wipe my hands off.
He's so worked up.
He's really in a froth, this guy.
All right, grab. Yeah, Jimmy.
Not tonight. Don't get too excited.
Well, you're...
That is true.
And I'm a little horny.
And also true.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna read the line, but he's asking him to get a ruler, and I don't think it's to make sure it's an 8x10 legal pad for the next day's work.
I've already told you that.
Tell me again.
7.5.
This guy wrote more M's than I can count after that U.
Yeah, he must have just fallen nose first onto the keyboard, onto the M board, onto the M key.
Beautiful. That's a great size.
Thank you.
Still.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh.
You could say,
well,
blank. You could say word, blank, I think. No?
It out.
Oh, I went the other way.
Too late now.
Too late now. All right.
BRB, my mom is yelling.
Okay. And that was at 8:11.
He has to sit
says,
there.
okay, he has to sit there now until
For 3 minutes.
8:14 and 2 seconds.
He sat there for
just
3 minutes.
destroying his keyboard.
Back.
Cool. Hope she didn't see anything. See, already, he knows.
Yeah.
This is wrong.
No. She's computer dumb, though. Makes me so mad.
Good. Why?
Because she can't do anything.
Oh, well.
She couldn't figure out how to download a file from an email and open it.
Ha ha.
And she only does it like 1,000,000 times a day.
Oh,
well.
That's you. I'm ready to just...
Whatever. Well, I better go finish my homework. I just found out from a friend I have to finish reading and notating a book from AP English.
And that's when Math 54 signs off.
Not even a goodbye.
No.
He just knows it's done.
It's done. There's no more hotness to be had, so he signs off
or
less than a minute later.
Or he had to do what he had to do.
Yeah.
Two things happened there. He had to do what he had to do, or he just was bored with the conversation. Yeah.
Well, the kid's going.
The saucy typing was done.
Well,
No
you can see
reason
the
to stay
page
online.
was just indulging him because, I already told you that. Like, the page didn't want to be involved with this. He just didn't want to,
Yeah, it's creepy. He's kind of like, I think he's putting up with it more than really getting into it.
Yeah.
To keep his job or maybe advance his career or something.
I'd love to see that first conversation. God, I hope they release that.
Oh.
First time there's ruler talk.
And there's got to be more.
Oh, yeah.
Got to be more.
Very good.
There you go.
Good job,
Very
guys.
creepy.
Very good job.
That's right.
What's an 8x10 legal pad? Oh, why? There's not an 8x10 legal pad? Jeff?
Hey, what's up,
Could you enlighten me on legal pads, please?
8.5 by 14, man.
8.5 by 14.
How tall are you, dude?
Me?
Yes.
I'm 6'3".
Okay, so we don't know what size a legal pad is, but we know what side a douche is.
What side a douche?
I know, I said it.
That's okay.
Yeah, you can still have to spit out.
No, it was good.
All right, let's go to Paul, New Hampshire. Paul.
Good intent was
Hey,
there.
what's up, guys?
Hey.
This is some of the sickest shit I've ever heard, dude. They need to throw this Skinner in prison.
Yeah, it's pretty...
Paul thinks it's creepy.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
Yeah.
Andy in Detroit, what's up?
Hey, fellas, just want to let you know, I've been hearing a lot about you. I've got family back in New York and in Detroit right now. Your base is starting to grow slowly but steadily, man. I'm trying to help you out, too.
You got the virus in
Thank you,
Detroit.
Could you get a ruler?
Yeah, get a ruler.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
All right. Someone is saying that would have been better on XM. I don't think so. Sometimes working around the rules is a lot funnier.
Yeah. It's actually, and even if it would have been better there really wasn't anything you missed that was that graphic, to be honest with you. It was a few things that they dump out of because they're babies, but there's nothing hardcore in there that would have been like, my God, I can't believe, you
tell you the truth,
it all.
I think we were bleeping out more, radio corporation policy than FCC.
Yeah.
And I'd love to see, the FCC, I would love to be able to do this experiment, read this goddamn transcript verbatim on the air, and then have the FCC give us a fine for reading it while the guy that wrote the goddamn thing was working for the government. This guy was working for the friggin' government, and he was writing this stuff, and let's see what kind of fine he gets, or what kind of legal problems he runs into, when meanwhile we can't even read this stuff.
Oh, he's in trouble.
We'll see what kind of legal problems he gets into, though.
Yeah. All right. Why don't we take a break? We'll continue. It's a show. It's our show.
Yeah. The Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
With Jimmy.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. The ONA virus spreading across America. By the way, the football picks are sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. I hope you know the deal by now. Every week, the staff behind the scenes picking 5 games. And I'm in on it as a goof.
A goof.
And I had that guy that wrote Bringing Down Vegas.
Yep.
Bringing Down the House, I mean.
Yeah.
We interviewed him on Friday. He did my football picks this week. And he did all right. 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5? All right.
I am now in second place behind Steve. Steve has 12 right for the season. I have 11 right for the season. $10,000 up for grabs, courtesy of Dish Network. If I win, I will throw $10,000 out of a helicopter somewhere. I'm thinking Pittsburgh.
Ooh. Wow, we have like targets. It's like a primary target where the cash bombing will take place. You're thinking Pittsburgh?
Or we'll figure out a cool way to do it with all the cities. I don't know. But I'm thinking Pittsburgh, personally. Jimmy just got back there. He had a great time at the Improv. The reviews and the feedback from you going to Pittsburgh, just unbelievable.
Thank you. I'm in West Palm this week, so another affiliate. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, cool. It sounds like Pittsburgh really is digging the Opie and Anthony show.
Unbelievable, the response from people.
Very, very cool. We have time for Line of the Month.
Line of the Month.
Line of the Month.
This is brand new.
Yeah, brand new feature. Over at XM, we do Line of the Day.
Yeah.
So we figure we'll bring some of that over here by doing Line of the Month. We got the top 10 lines of the month of September.
Hard to do Line of the Day here because, we're not done.
Right.
When we leave here.
Right. Well, now that it's October.
Yeah.
We could do, lines of the month.
You
September.
might call it October, Opie. I like to call it Rocktober. I kind of made it up. I'm hoping it catches on. Rocktober. You think?
There's no way they're doing Rocktober out there still.
I'm sure.
Are they?
Stop it.
Are they doing Rocktober
Someone right now, probably in New York, is doing it. I'm sure every city, I'm sure stations we're on are probably doing Rocktober.
Or are we on a station that does Rocktober?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Which one do you think? The Wolf?
I'm
thinking New London.
You think?
I'm thinking New London does Rocktober.
All right. Okay.
Which one do you think?
That's probably a good call. What's the classic rock station we're on?
We're on a few. Why?
Yeah, okay. I would think a lot of the classic rock stations do it.
Well, we got Tattletales out there.
Also, we're on a few. Nothing specific. We're on a couple. That one there. I like to make... Rock in Pittsburgh's a rock station. I wonder if they actually have a great playlist.
I like to make believe I'm all-knowing, but you really called me out on that one.
You should have seen his... People, you should have seen his face when I asked him that question.
Because I know every once in a while it's impressive when you go, the Wolf in New London. Like, wow, how do they know that?
They knew that.
But then October. Then you went a little too far with that. How many classic rock stations? I don't know.
Who knows?
Hopefully one. All right, you ready for the lines of the month? And then we'll deem one line of the month officially, right?
Right.
Yes.
All right, so Than put this together. We need some setups on this?
A couple of them. This one doesn't really need a setup. It's Jim talking to a female caller.
All right. One of the great lines of the month of September.
Shut up, Jimmy. Stop being a dick. Go.
Good thinking.
Go take some.
Well, there you go, broad.
I don't even know.
Nice try. Really slows you down mentally, doesn't it?
Yeah, that one's from XM.
Of course it is.
Why is that a great one, though?
It was a great one without
I know
the
our
beef.
Jimmy is great. Yeah, maybe the beef screwed up.
Because he was saying a certain part of her anatomy in the worst term you could possibly use for that part of an anatomy of a woman. It's usually the one that stops every argument cold.
Oh, okay. That's where the setup needs
was
to be.
interrupting with her thinking.
Having something really slows you down mentally.
Yeah.
Like let's just say it was an ankle. Like saying having an ankle really slows you down mentally.
All right,
Yes.
see, now that's really funny.
Now I wait for the first dummy to call in. How is that funny to have an ankle slowing you down?
Shut up.
Shut up. What about the next one?
This one's pretty straightforward, making fun of Sam.
Sam, I love you, but your hair at that length is disturbing. You look like asparagus. It really annoys me.
One of the great lines of September.
Yes, that is good.
Show. The next one needs a setup?
Yes, this is when we were talking about Karen Myers, the burn victim story.
Karen Myers is the deaf reporter in Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're you're commenting on the story about the burn victim.
Okay, she did a whole story on, interviewed a burn victim.
That's how they make you feel better about your ailment, is they send her over, and you're like, all right, well, I may always look surprised, and I may have no lashes, and I wince when I see vinegar, but at least I don't sound like this idiot.
Jimmy's running away with it.
No, but all the lead-ups means I'm not going to get one of the top prizes.
Oh.
You can't.
You're not going to get a ribbon?
I want a ribbon!
Or a little trophy?
Jimmy running away with the nominations.
Right. We should do like Employee of the Month type thing. Get a little plaque.
You have me in a little faggoty McDonald's hat, smiling. Or perhaps a Burger King crown.
All right, next one needs a setup.
Yes, this is when listening to Jim McGreevey on Oprah.
All right.
Say you're going out for the night.
God bless you, sweetie.
Pick up your lover.
Yeah.
And bring him back as some type of business associate, and you need to do some work privately in the governor's office.
Then you on your desk.
Right on the blotter.
And you spread his dirty onion and you bury your gubernatorial face in him.
Jimmy's running away with this.
You're embarrassing me. I'm getting all shy.
Gubernatorial face.
The bleeps are wrecking this bit, I'll be honest. Didn't wreck the last bit, but it's wrecking this one a little bit.
Well, I have a way to amend it, but...
All right. The next one?
Self-explanatory.
They are a mess. Look at him. He thinks he's in Clockwork Orange right here.
Of course, Rich Voss, one of the great lines of September from when he was doing comedy in that diner in Cleveland.
And he didn't realize that Clockwork Orange, this is how stupid Voss is. He thought it was just a great line. It was being recognized as such. He didn't realize that everyone was laughing at an almost 50-year-old man who didn't know Clockwork was wrong.
Yeah, he was so happy that he was getting a big laugh there.
Didn't know it was Clockwork Orange.
Didn't realize they were laughing at him and not with him.
I was just going to say that's exactly what Voss's motto is.
And another great video on YouTube, by the way, Voss doing his comedy in that diner in Cleveland. Check it out for yourself. Let's go to Mike in Connecticut. Mike?
Yes.
Hey.
Is that Stephen King, by the way?
No.
What's that?
That's Bob Seger.
Oh.
Bob Seger has an album out, first one in many, many years. Go ahead, Mike.
I just want to let you guys know that you guys are awesome, and that the Wolf down here in New London, Connecticut does not do anything like Rocktober or anything like that.
All right.
No Rocktober.
I'm very relieved that the Wolf is not doing Rocktober. Okay, thank you, Mike.
You're welcome. Punch it out.
What number are we up to?
6.
Wow.
This is with Big Rhonda in studio.
Okay.
She's a fat person, and that's
what big fat person.
All right, she's a contestant in the Fatty Pig Fatty contest. Not the leader. The leader's still Crystal from Cleveland, 430 pounds. You got to beat that, and we're waiting for the next Fatty Pig Fatty to walk through that door.
How'd you get that?
Lifted up a Biora.
Oh, this is the... you need to set this up better.
Yeah.
This is Big Rhonda, and she's got a hernia sticking out of her belly button the size of half a golf ball.
It's huge, disgusting.
How'd you get that?
Lifted up a Biora.
A Biora?
Yeah, I'm strong,
What,
but
the
then
FBI?
it's
Very good. Jimmy's running away with
Very clever, Jimmy.
There's got to be other ones.
The Bureau of Investigation.
We're running out. All right. Next one.
I think this is pretty self-explanatory. Yeah.
What exactly did they say to you?
The first thing.
I'm sorry, it isn't.
I had like a.
Wrong track.
I'm just seeing who's laughing at you.
Yeah.
Look around.
Travis.
Everybody's laughing at you.
E-Rock's getting a chuckle. Travis laughing a little bit. Okay.
Stay in the booth. This is with the weird intern that switched over to Ron and Fez.
Frankenberry.
Hold on, Travis. Would it make you more comfortable in that booth if we drilled a little hole so you can peek your head through? You know, put your finger through it. Sorry.
Yeah, this is the intern that went over to Ron and Fez, on Ron and Fez, talking about why he, what his problem with the show was. And Jim had noticed when he was on O&A that he had a weird acne scar.
I didn't know it was an acne scar, actually. I just knew he had like a lump in the middle of his head. And how do you not mention it? It was just there. I really didn't know what it was.
Okay.
What exactly did they say to you?
The first thing, I had this, I had like a scar on my head. It was a scab on my head, and that was the first thing they mentioned. They asked what it was.
Yeah, why bring that up, right?
I know, it was just very personal.
It was like a miner's light. How do we not mention it?
It's like, kind of like...
We were playing back the audio, and then Jimmy commented.
Yeah.
How come it's me, though? It's embarrassing me. What about you?
You are every nomination.
You just happen to win a lot of the lines of the day.
You are every nomination.
What about Ant? What about me?
Yeah.
There were plenty of runners-up on a day that covered everybody, but Jim happened to be the line of the day.
Wow.
All right.
A lot of the time.
Here's the next one.
Yeah, you can just go.
All right, let's say hi to Jennifer. Jennifer, what's up?
Hey, I have a solution for Jimmy's problem.
What, madam?
It's called Magic Shaving Powder. Have you ever heard of it?
No, what is it?
It's actually made for black men's faces. It's like a depilatory cream.
What's in it? Mace? Finally. Nothing.
All right, there's Ant's first one.
I'm in the mix.
That was beautiful.
You're in the mix. That was about shaving down below, and she was giving you a little pointer with this product
about
for
ingrown
black
hairs
men.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Black guys always get that on their necks.
Where are we up to there, Than?
This is when we were talking to the caller that called in whose cousin had blown their head off.
Right.
Oh, look at Ope's face.
I would have loved to have gone to that wake. You got the coffin and then a whole hat box to the left.
Is a funny line. A little hat box.
Runner-up line of the month.
Yeah. Because these are in order.
Oh, they're not in order?
Oh, yes.
No, they're not. I know you didn't make any order. Is this the one?
This is the big winner. This is when we had guitarist Gary Hoey in.
Gary Hoey.
Okay.
And everybody was trying to brainstorm for a name for the Fatty Pig Fatty contest before we had the name.
Okay. Yes, Gary?
What about Fat Pigs for Fat Cash?
No.
Too long.
wordy? Too long? Not mean enough.
This is too long.
How about I try to play the guitar? How's that? Let's
straight up.
Let me try to play the guitar and.
Does anybody remember laughing?
Yeah, that was really a great insult.
A great cringe moment. I was like,
Yeah.
We're all thinking the same thing. Shut up.
Yeah, he's a guitarist trying to be funny, so I turned it around on him.
Spun it around.
Boy, that was exciting. All
How did Ant only get one nomination? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I'm just going to have to go to my A game and have to work a little harder.
I think the bit needs a little more work because, how does that happen there, Than?
Yeah, granted, I
The guys don't like him?
But
Guys just don't like Ant behind the scenes?
why don't they like Anthony?
Yeah, I think.
Why don't you look at Anthony and explain why he only had one?
I'll give you a line
for a whole month
that should have been in there. I'll give you a line that should have been in there.
All right.
The diaper line. About
my
the diaper.
God. How did that?
One of my personal favorite lines I've ever said.
Which one is the diaper line?
It was the Angelina Jolie. And
oh my God, that should have been in there.
with the diaper. Don't remember that one, do you?
I agree.
Yeah, and think
The system's being refined. This is the first time.
Let me ask you, and as we were leading up, when you weren't hearing that one, were you thinking that might be the winner?
I was thinking it had to be in there.
It had to be
somewhere.
in there.
Yes.
Not the winner.
Actually,
I want to give it the winner, but I'm thinking it had to be in
That
there.
was a good one.
this bit is flawed. We got to
At
work
least
on
in
it.
there.
We got to bring this one back to the Opie and Anthony lab. We brought it out too soon. We need we need the top 10. We have to do number 10 for the month, number 9, all the way to number 1. Got to make sure you pay attention and throw a few of Anthony's in there.
Yes, this was the rough draft that needs a little work. I apologize.
Well, you have to start marking now the way you do for bombs and flubs. You have to start marking for possible, you just got to do it as it goes along and start marking for possible line of the
All right, well,
we started this in the middle of the month, too, so.
all right.
Oh, that explains.
All right, new month, new contest. Thanks, Dan.
Sure.
We try things on the show. We'll make that one better for next month. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Aren't we supposed to be giving away MacBooks today? What is it, one a day? I hold in my hand the first winner of the MacBook contest.
No way.
Oh, yeah. We'll do that in a few minutes, okay? Also, during break, Anthony was talking about, staying in the city?
Yeah, stay in the city. Saw Stephen Lynch's show. The Wedding Singer.
It's good, right?
Very funny, man.
Yeah.
I highly recommend it. Very, very funny. Great hysterical 80s references, man. Good job, too. Stephen did a great job.
And they like playing poker?
Yeah.
Right after the show's over?
Yeah, you always think, you think that anything is different than your job, whatever it is you're doing. When you go somewhere to work, you realize, oh, my God, there's a bunch of screw-ups and everything. How does this job even get done? How is this company working with all that? And you think Broadway is different, and whatever job you get into, you think I thought radio was different, but it's not. It's just a bunch of screw-ups getting together and hanging on by their fingernails, hoping things work out. And like Broadway, you go to a Broadway show, our buddy Steven's in it, and then after the show, he goes, come backstage. The show is over. It's 5 minutes over, and I'm thinking, it must be a big to-do, and they're talking to each other and taking off makeup and doing things like you expect, backstage Broadway, going over the show, maybe something they want to do tomorrow. That's it. Within minutes, him and his buddies just back there playing poker. He's got this giant poker table that takes up his entire dressing room and just sits back there playing poker. Doing nothing, just, hey, man, what's up?
Well, it's got to be boring, though. They do the same exact thing every day. Can you imagine doing Can you imagine doing the same radio show every day, how easy that would be?
Done it some days.
Not to take away from these guys, because they're performers and stuff, and there's a lot of shows on Broadway that fail miserably. But when you have a hit, then you're just doing the same exact thing every single day.
Every day.
It's got to be monotonous.
Very monotonous.
Actually, we talked to Lynch about The Wedding Singer, and he kind of was hinting that he can't wait for it to end.
He's just he's enjoying it. He loves doing it, loves the opportunity, but...
And that was 4 or 5 months ago when I think he was up to 100 shows already.
Yeah.
And he must have done another 100 since then. So I imagine he wants to move on.
He does, it's a show every day of the week.
Yeah.
And 2 on, I think, Sunday or Wednesday, one of those days.
Wednesday's matinee
day.
Yeah.
And,
I know that from my commute in from Long Island on the train.
Was that it?
With all the housewife Bettys.
Yeah.
Getting all made up for their day in the city. Which diner they were going to eat at for lunch and what show they were going to see. Ugh.
So that was great. We saw Jackass the movie.
Thumbs up, thumbs down?
Loved it.
Better than the first?
I thought it was better than the first. It's hysterical. These guys they're out of control. They pull a lot of surprise pranks on each other, which is funny. Just violent. Them just beating on each other. And really disgusting vomit, a lot of bodily fluid humor, which I don't know why. Throwing up grosses me out, but when other people are doing it, it's
always
hysterical.
Funny. Wonderful. Always funny, yeah.
And to see Steve-O doing it in what is almost like a diver's helmet.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude.
The deep sea diver helmet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's hysterical. But it wasn't hooked up to oxygen.
All right.
It was hooked up to a funnel.
Yeah.
And then hooked up to a gentleman.
No kidding.
Who may have eaten certain things that,
Oh, so he wasn't doing the puking?
No, Steve-O was puking.
After he... all right, I gotcha.
There was, it wasn't pure air going into the helmet.
Right.
So it made Steve-O vomit into the helmet. And just, I don't know why, I was laughing.
Hilarious.
We were laughing so hard, our stomachs hurt. You couldn't breathe. It's just really, really was a funny movie. And then the movies change at the hotels on the first of the month. So
and you're all about room service.
I love the room service and movies.
And movies, yep.
So the movies change and new releases and things that are still in theaters. So we saw Snakes on a Plane. Could be the worst movie ever. Could be the worst movie ever. Samuel L. Jackson should have his fame revoked. Should not be allowed to be famous anymore. It was awful. The story was ridiculous. The snakes looked horrible. They were these cheap-looking CGI snakes. And it was like supposed to be some kind of, you know, the old disaster movies where they set up the characters, put them in an environment, and then have the disaster.
Yeah.
And then you know the people. You just don't care about one person.
How long into the movie before they saw the snakes?
I don't know, 40 minutes, I guess.
40 minutes to wait to see a snake?
Yeah, because they had to get the setup of why there were snakes on the plane, and it was one of those situations where I was watching this just going, this is awful. It's just a horrific
And you were telling me
movie.
that they're getting bit on every body part imaginable?
They had to get bit on every body part. Like they're a couple trying to join the Mile High Club, and it comes through the smoke detector that they disabled and gets the couple that are having sex in the bathroom. And then a guy goes in to use the bathroom, and the snake jumps out of the toilet and grabs him, of course, right by the junk. And then, like, every provocative part of a human's body had to get bit.
By the snakes.
Yeah. Like, one of the big, fat black guys got his butt bit, and then they go through the old joke about sucking the venom out. And it just was like, that's an old joke.
That sounded like such a good movie, too. Like, you figure, like, a plane with snakes on it. I mean, how do you miss?
You know what's weird about Anthony?
I love your sarcasm, Jimmy.
You know what's weird about Anthony? I already know the answer to this question. You saw the whole movie, right?
Of course.
Yeah, man. When I start seeing a bad movie, I can't.
No, because it was hysterical.
I tap out. I always tap out and say, you know what, let's try something else.
Like, I thought they were going for a goof movie after a little while, and then I realized, oh my God, no, they're not. They really are trying to make this serious.
And the Mile High Club?
Yeah.
They're yelling and screaming in the bathroom?
Yeah, they're yelling, screaming, and the door is being pounded on, and you're here because they're being attacked by snakes. But they're both screaming in agony, and a couple of the flight attendants are like, got another couple in the bathroom. And like, maybe, you know, before 9/11, you could almost believe something like that, but now they'd be, forget about it.
They would be knocking down the door.
The air marshals at the door.
Amber.
So everything was ridiculous. Hi.
Hi.
Worst movie ever seen?
And what was it? Snakes on a
Worst
Plane?
movie I've ever seen?
Yeah.
Crossroads?
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Which one was Crossroads?
It was the old one with...
You know what I didn't understand?
Oh, with Britney Spears.
That one?
No.
I was going back.
Yeah, that one sounds pretty bad.
No, the one with, what's his name?
Ralph Macchio?
No, the other one.
What?
How about any film that's named that?
Yeah, any film named
Crossroads.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, that's a good call.
I'll agree with that.
That's a good call. Why not?
I can't remember his goddamn... See, Thomas Howell. Wasn't he in that? I don't know.
Crossroads. It's not the Britney Spears one, though, she's saying. Back in 1986, it's probably that one. Now I'm curious here.
Don't be. Why bother?
We're talking about horror films, which is kind of like the lead-in to the movie you're in, which the original was one of the creepiest films I've ever seen in my life.
The Ju-on? Or you mean The Grudge?
The Grudge.
The Grudge. Of course.
The Grudge was, really scary. And then I saw Jackass this weekend, so your trailer was playing, and
yeah, somebody told me that.
I had to I had to keep my head down. I can't watch that it's too goddamn scary. It gives me nightmares. That little kid, I want to choke him.
He's a creepy little boy.
And I bet he's just adorable without the makeup.
The first time I ever met the Kayako girl, when I was on set, she was like a huge fan of, the actress is a huge fan of Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. So there in Japan, it's called 16. So she came up to me, I guess somebody had told me that she wanted me to sign her book. They had like a Japanese book that was like for schoolgirls. It was all about that movie, like the characters. And so she came up to me with the book to sign it, and she was like in full Kayako makeup with the wig on and everything. She was like, sign my book. She was so excited, and her eyes were all wide and black.
Just run away.
The hair was all, the full makeup and these ghost hands, and I'm like, this is really creepy.
What does Kayako mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Like the little boy. When you said
Kayako's the girl, the ghost that like crawls down the stairs. You see her in the first film.
Yeah, in that creepy
The little boy
way.
is Toshio.
Is he in this one?
Yeah, he's in this one.
So you met him too?
Yeah.
Was he a friendly little fella in real life?
He was.
Friendly little fella.
They put him in like a little white diaper, and he would run around in like blue, white makeup, and you couldn't touch him because it would like come off on you.
Why would you want to? Horrifying.
Little creep.
Well, I grabbed his arm one time, and it was like all blue, white makeup.
I got to tell you, horror movies were starting to get really, really hacky, where they weren't believable anymore. Like, whatever. And then The Grudge just brought it right back to scaring the crap out of you.
Well, you were also in The Ring.
Yeah.
And there you go.
At the beginning of The Ring.
In The Ring?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who were you in The Ring? I don't remember. I only
That's
saw
the beginning?
I played Naomi Watts' cousin in the beginning. The girl that died was in the closet.
Yeah.
You're the one?
Yeah.
That's you who died in the closet with the mouth open?
When they say, I saw her face, and then they switch the bit, me and my girlfriend was screaming in the movie theater like idiots, and both of us had tears in our eyes going, why did we come to see this?
Do you know
it's
what?
the scariest goddamn scene.
That scared me because that's not how, like, when Gore Verbinski shot it, that's not how he shot it. There was a whole scene where they're in my bedroom, and he shot it so that the mother is saying, like, to Naomi, she's like, I saw her face, and then she goes and redoes it and opens the closet, and she's like, she was sitting right there, and she points, and the camera like pans, and then there's the body. So that's how they shot it, because I was there when they shot it, and then when it was in the movie theater, it's just like this like snapshot, like really quick of the body, and they get trauma. I was sitting next to Andy Dick at the premiere, I'll never forget that, and he would scream, like, he ruined the movie for me. Every 5 minutes he was screaming like a little girl, and he kept grabbing my leg. So
that was you who with the mouth open in the closet?
Yes.
That was horrifying.
Totally.
That was horrifying.
Distorted face.
With like you were, the TV kept going out, and that was you walking around. You're like, oh, the TV's off.
She's with her friend in the
rotten
in the
kid crawled out of the
the rotten kid.
That movie I saw that before The Grudge. I think it was out before The Grudge. That movie gave me the creeps. That really bothered me. That movie. I had to walk around the apartment. That movie really terrified me.
It's that whole bringing over the Japanese movies and redoing them here.
Japanese horror films are messed up. They're like. They're good though, because I don't know. I get really bored with things where you're like torturing people and there's not like a reason behind it. I think it just gets a little played and tired for me. So the Japanese horror films though, like even if you see some of the originals of those things, ooh, they're really, really scary. Anything to do with ghosts, like, kind of freaks me out.
Yeah, it's all like paranormal stuff. And
we're used to seeing every day on the news, like, oh, somebody got murdered. Like, that is just typical, like, news for us here. So to have something completely different, like ghosts, anything to do with the supernatural, to me is, like, awesome.
And there's something about what they're able to do with technology today, where they can just distort a body.
Okay, but here's what you got to know.
Makes it so goddamn creepy.
Here's what you got to know about The Grudge. Shimizu-san, who's the director, and Sam Raimi both have Sam Raimi produced the film, but Shimizu-san specifically really doesn't like CGI. So much of the time was spent creating these like terrifying montage scenes, but it was with actors. Like, he tries to do it in a way so that they're really there. Like the scene, remember in the trailer in the first movie when Sarah Michelle Gellar's taking a shower and you see the hands come over her hair? That was real. They had the actress and standing in front of her and like the perfect timing was that the camera moved so that you didn't see her there, that her hands could come out of Sarah's hair. So that to me, like, is even more creepy because when I was doing the scenes, it wasn't against like a blue screen or something. You're actually there and you're with him trying to figure out the best possible scare, the best way to do it, but to have everyone there in live action.
Sometimes you get distracted too, where you're looking at CGI and you go, "Hey, well, it doesn't look that good."
And the girl who is the ghost, the one who comes down the stairs, who's always like making those weird movements, is a contortionist. She used to work in a circus in Japan.
Contortionist.
So
all it takes.
She moves so weird. It was so strange to watch.
And there's weird with the speed of the film and how they screw with that and make it choppy that just see, look, goosebumps.
There's a scene in The Exorcist.
I hate that. Oh, it's so scary.
Which got cut. It never made the final film because they felt there was like a double climax in the scene. Where Linda Blair runs down the steps
backwards with her head twisted.
I saw it. I saw they re-released it. I saw it at the Grauman's Chinese in L.A.
Yeah.
I had no idea. That was terrifying. She goes backwards.
One of the sickest scenes in the movie, and it was cut out.
Well,
why did they cut it out?
It double climaxed in the scene or something. It just
She's sorry.
It just didn't work for the director at the time.
Well, right after is that like right when she pees on the floor?
It was either when she it might be when she said you're all gonna die up there. And she lets go on the floor. It was either that.
I think it is.
They felt it just double climax. It didn't work in the soup, whatever.
Yeah, like it was too much.
Though.
By the way, but The Exorcist, I ruined something for myself this weekend. You know, in The Exorcist, there's a really horrifying white face that flashes.
Yeah.
It's known as the face, and it happens when Damien Karras is having the dream about his mother. Yes. It happens a few times. It's just a white face, and it flashes, and it's gone, and it's terrifying. I just saw a picture of the real person who's behind that makeup. And it's a girl. That devil face was a girl.
Ruined it for you?
It wrecked it for me because she's all normal looking now. And I'm like, that's the person? Oh, it was awful. I forget her name. Look up The Exorcist, the face, and then under images, and it will direct you to her website. I wish I could remember her name.
That's a dope credit to have, though.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
On the face.
I was that creepy face that was there for a second.
There are things that scare me in movies, and it's never, like, slasher movies have never scared me at all. Doesn't do it for me. Things like that, those goddamn twins in The Shining.
In The Shining, right?
Yeah.
Always, when they just, they pop out of nowhere like that, I'm done. Because that's the stuff that you don't want to see, like when you're sleeping and you open your eyes like a foot away from your face. Like you get those impressions, like I'm going to have these nightmares now that these little creepy kids are in the room.
Kids, there's a scene, I think it's in the original Grudge. Sarah Michelle Gellar was the woman, right? That was the girl. Who's the one that died in the bed? You know what scene I mean? Like there's a scene where she's like doing something in the house and her husband comes home and he's looking for her. He's like, where are you? And he walks up to the bedroom and she's laying in the bed. And she is as horrified as anybody has ever looked.
I think it's the owner of that house. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
And in the Ju-on films, which are the Japanese originals of that, they took a lot of that stuff in the first film. It's scary. There's like that scene where the girl's in the bed and she's like running away from Kayako and like she ends up like looking under the covers and Kayako's face is like right there looking up at her. To me that was like one of the scariest scenes ever because you're always, especially as a little kid, that like placates on your worst fear that you can hide. Like that's the best place to hide is under your covers and like to not even be safe there.
I know the only person who'd be happy to lift up his covers and see Kayako would be Foley. Nice callback.
Do you chuckle a little bit at West Side Story? Do you laugh a little bit?
No, I don't. I chuckle at like remakes of the plays. They're can be kind of like funny.
Yeah.
Like LA plays.
Just to watch that.
Why was she?
It is a little dramatic.
Yeah.
Why were you in it? Were you in like a newer version of it?
Or Dad.
Oh, I didn't know that. I really know nothing about anybody. Oh wow.
Like the star, like the big star in it. It's like dance fighting.
Dance fighting.
Gotta kind of laugh at that a little bit.
The first like.
Did we even?
Movie, I guess.
Yeah, it's a classic. I mean, I've never.
We haven't even really introduced her, by the way.
No, we haven't.
Kind of got excited about having her here and talking
Amber
about
Tamblyn.
There you go. Most people figured it out, I'm sure, but just in case they haven't.
And we met in the dressing room, the green room, and she said that we've met before.
We've met before. I'm 100% sure of it.
Really?
Yeah.
And you don't remember where?
Mm-mm.
Oh God!
Oh boy! Jimmy needs to know where.
Huh?
I know for a fact. Like there's no doubt about it.
Do you know how much this bugs me?
No, but I don't know. I'm wondering if she just.
I don't care.
Me do a set somewhere and not knowing it. Like
I don't care where, who, when, or what. Whenever we have celebrities that come in here that know Jimmy.
Have been at the Upright Citizens Brigade.
No, a guy who works there asked me to actually do a set there.
But have you been there?
No, I don't think so.
You know she's going to remember as soon as she leaves us. It's going to drive you nuts, Jimmy.
And it won't be
I
me.
see you have your IM up. I'm going to go home and start IMing.
It won't be me. It'll be some creep she saw on Dateline. Like, oh, yeah, I thought that was you. Sorry.
Hey, let's go to Josh in Florida.
Predator.
Real fast. Josh, what's up? Good morning.
I just wanted to know how in the world you three big men got all creeped out by stupid remake.
Because you're all manly, aren't you? No movie gives you the creeps. Stop
Honestly,
it.
no,
You're in the lower percentile then of people that don't get the heebie-jeebies.
The vibe in those movies, in The Ring and The Grudge, there was
Maybe you're too stupid to pick up on it.
You dope.
God, the beginning scene of The Shining gets me going when they're driving up the mountain with the music playing.
It's all vibe. If it doesn't have a vibe,
Yeah.
the slasher movies don't have vibes. It's a problem.
It's more
It's some dope
intellect
with a
to
knife.
it. Yeah. You're stupid, sir. That's what it is.
Yes, you're a dope, and we despise you.
I didn't even hear what he said.
He was just saying how come three manly men, which I agree with his assessment, could get like frightened at horror movies. It's like,
of course
Stop.
you can.
If it didn't happen to the majority of people, the people that wouldn't go see them.
So what could you tell us about The Grudge 2?
What can I tell you about The Grudge 2?
Scary. It's called The Grudge and it's got the number 2 behind it.
Well, it's a comedy. Obviously.
It's a coming-of-age story about
Right.
a few ghosts and their trials and tribulations.
I'm sure you're going to use the same formula. It's going to be just as scary.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Maybe some new tricks.
Yeah, we shot in Japan. We were there for 3 months. This film is interesting because it's the first one that is basically not Shimizu-san, the director, the one who created the Ju-on series and shot the remake, which is The Grudge, and this one as well, which is The Grudge 2. This is not something that he wrote, so it's completely different than what anyone's ever seen. Whereas the first Grudge was a real, like, almost scene by scene take of the Ju-on, the first Ju-on. So this is something completely original, and they've really it's interesting. They've sort of broken it off into 3 different storylines that intersect at the end in 3 different like locations. Sort of. There is a huge reveal to this film, which is much different than I think what people are expecting, like a bunch of like ghost tricks and stuff like that. But there's actually a huge reveal that will end up probably going to the 3rd Grudge. My guess is that
I would gather.
that's pretty scary. So I'd be interested to see people's reaction to it.
I'd be interested to have a little part in the 3rd Grudge. I would like to be a part of.
Oh, stop! Wait till she remembers where she saw you.
Maybe we did an acting thing together.
Bothers the hell out of me because like Edward Norton, who I think is a fantastic actor.
Yeah.
We had him on the phone, and we go, yeah, we're here, me, Opie, and Jimmy Norton, and he's like, oh, the comedian Jim Norton. Oh yeah, I love you. I see you. And it just bothered the hell out of me that he even knew who the hell he was.
Just a couple of people with similar last names who kind of act in a similar fashion.
Oh yeah.
I'm very good.
Stop it.
All right, let's go to Don in New Mexico.
If you need to overact in part 3, I'd be more than happy to show up and get mugged. They'd be like, wow, what horrible, scared faces. I'd be like, that was supposed to be dramatic and sexy.
Dramatic and sexy.
Don, what's up?
Hello, sir.
Don, let's go. New Mexico.
Speak, my friend.
Yeah, how's it going, man? We went and watched Jackass 2 this weekend, and during the trailer of for Grudge 2, there was probably about 20 people around us. As soon as it started, all the creepy things with, the hair and the little kid and everything, everybody, had their hands over their faces and everything. And then it was like, as soon as the trailer was done, there's, the little hush whisper and everybody was sitting there saying, oh, man, I've got to go watch that. I think I'm going to wait till it comes out on DVD so I can fast forward it through the scary parts.
See? Manly man.
What's the point of even watching it then if you're going to fast forward through the scary parts?
That's a good point.
What do you do when you're watching porn? Just make sure you fast forward to the story.
Hey, Hammer can hang with us. Look at She's doing a knee slap
That
over
was
there, Jimmy.
genius, my friend.
He's a genius.
The thing with those Grudge movies in The Ring, they're the only 2 I can think of that have like that, like you said, that choppy movement.
The color too. It has a specific color.
Yes.
It's like a green, blue, like.
Yeah, for some reason
It's
that just
really-
is
yeah.
creepy.
It looks just dank and hopeless.
Yep.
You feel hopeless. Like, I don't know why, but you just feel like you're lost and there's no connection to what can make... I don't know what it does. The Grudge was the one where the girl is coming home, right, and that shadow keeps popping up on the security cam.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And she's trying to walk into her apartment, and that creepy thing is following her.
You get the feeling that there's no Starbucks in the area.
Yes. No place to go have a cup of coffee.
Just a cup of Joe.
Maybe talk to the ghost.
Just a lot of desperation. Matt in Jersey.
Never a happy ending in those movies. Ever.
What's going on, guys?
It's the only time you pay to see an Asian and not get a happy ending.
Well, to me, most of the American stuff has taken a lot from overseas. Like Tarantino admits he took a lot of stuff from John Woo, a lot of the camera stuff. And see, it seems like they're not married to the happy ending, or they're not married to the quote unquote Hollywood.
No, they're usually just tragic. Like, oh my God, it didn't end happy, did it?
Did you ever see The Vanishing with Kiefer Sutherland? And it's one of Sandra Bullock's first films, where he's looking for Diane the whole movie, and at the end, if you didn't see it, too bad. He's thrown in a coffin by Jeff Bridges, who's a complete creep in this.
Yeah, really good.
Barney, he's great.
Yeah.
And but at the end, his girlfriend breaks him out of the coffin. But in the original Vanishing, Jeff, he realizes, like, he's trying to figure out what happened to his girlfriend, and he wakes up in a coffin, and he looks around, and the guy who put him in the coffin is sitting in a lawn chair, just relaxing, knowing the fact that he's in the coffin, and that's how it ends.
That's how it ends.
So he suffocates in the coffin. There is no happy ending, but for the American version, they had to change it.
Of course they had to. Let's go to Matt.
7.
What's that?
7 was one of those that didn't have a happy ending.
Yeah, right. No, that was
what's in the box? Matt in Jersey, what's up?
What's going on, guys? Saw The Exorcist about a year ago. 30-year-old guy. Saw The Exorcist, the remake with that spider walk. Actually, my wife was out of town, saw that movie, had nightmares 4 nights in a row. Actually had to entice my 7-year-old nephew to come over to my house and stay with me with a brand new video game. So I didn't have to stay alone. That thing was the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
The Exorcist is a horrifying film. It's a horrifying
They made a
movie.
remake of it?
Maybe
the re-release where they put that scene.
Yeah.
The scene wasn't needed though, because what they did with graphics back then was pretty impressive. Like the bed being ready, they pulled off some amazing stuff. It was Friedkin, I think.
Well, Vinny from the Bronx, he knows all. Vinny,
go ahead, Vin, you're on.
Opie, Anthony, how you guys doing? It's really good to talk to you guys.
All right, Vinny.
Listen, I just got to tell you guys something. I really don't understand, where you guys are coming from with the scariness of these movies.
Yeah.
I saw Bambi the other day, and it was, terrifying for me.
You saw what?
Bambi.
Yeah, Bambi. I couldn't
Vinny wants to say if you really got scared at these movies, you're gay.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, but then we got Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Why are we gay? Because we get scared.
I don't know. Dave.
Why are we homophobic?
Yeah, what is Vinny scared of besides the Rico statues?
What's wrong with
Creep. Stop calling this program.
I know. Listen to him. Hey,
Dave, Jersey, what's up?
He's afraid to start his car in the morning.
Yeah, you guys are killing me, man. As a grown man, I'm flipping through the channels alone in the house one day, and I see The Omen is on. I'm like, great, The Omen, man. Let me check it out.
Yeah.
I lasted about 45 seconds until that music started coming on from that movie. And I'm like, okay, I don't think I really want to watch this no more, man.
Dude, you remember what's creepy in The Omen? You remember when the woman is like, Damien, when he's in the yard and she hangs herself off the balcony, which was really a creepy, fantastic moment.
Yep.
They didn't need to remake that one.
No, why would you? The terror and the atmosphere of it.
Of the original is just amazing.
Part 2 is good, too, though, where the kid had the little 666 and he had a little dilemma. Young, good-looking devil. How do you not like that boy?
Let's go to Scott in Jacksonville. Scott.
Hey, guys. The ones that have always messed with me are, like you say, like The Shining stuff, but the one I saw a couple weeks ago for the first time, Rosemary's Baby.
Oh, yeah.
I have about 18 minutes into it. Anytime you get, 80-year-old people plotting against you, just scary as heck.
Whenever Ruth Gordon is a devil worshiper, how does that not terrify you?
That's amazing.
You're among friends, Ricky.
The building that is featured in that is the Dakota where Lennon was shot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And I live in the area, and just walking by the Dakota because of Rosemary's Baby, it just creeps you out, that building.
Yeah.
To this day.
Oh, it's the Dakota? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Also,
those are the movies.
Also, the Dakota, was in Vanilla Sky. Opening scene, Tom Cruise comes cruising out of the parking garage.
Oh, okay.
Takes a left, then takes a right on Central Park West. He lives in the Dakota in that movie.
Here's what makes Rosemary's Baby creepy. Probably the same thing as makes The Grudge and The Ring. It's that helpless feeling you get when you watch it. It's almost like anything that you think is normal can't help you. Like in Rosemary's Baby, it's her family and her friends who are hurting her.
Yeah, where's she going?
It's like, where can she go?
Where's she
nowhere
going?
to turn to.
Yeah.
Also, the way that specifically that film is shot, where they would have huge wide shots of her, and they would show the room when she would come in, and then smash cut to a very, very tight shot of her face, and then follow her walking through the house. So you have this sense of seeing the room and seeing where she is, the atmosphere, but then being stuck in a little box with her while you don't know what she's seeing or where she's looking.
Around her.
Yeah. All the time. That I remember that specifically.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Hey, we got to take a break. You want to hang? You want to go? You
Can you hang with
busy?
us?
It's up to you,
I
Amber.
don't know what's going on, and I don't know. I feel like I have somewhere to go, but
She's
maybe
got
I don't.
people.
Well, we feel like this is going very well.
But
We
I don't
want you to
want to
hang.
leave. You guys are fun.
We like you.
And you're funny.
I want to know where we met. Probably on some like Match.com.
Well, we're going to take a break. Amber might be here. She might not be. Amber Tamblyn, the Grudge 2 starts what?
October 13th.
Okay, so we got...
Friday the 13th.
Look at you. Look at you.
It's got you. It's got Sarah Michelle Gellar, and everyone who's seen the trailer says it's horrifying.
Yeah, it
The
is.
trailer, yeah.
So
Good
scary.
movie.
We might lose Amber. We're not sure, so... But we got to take a break. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Amber, thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Just in case you do leave.
Okay.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That makes me laugh every time.
I know, it's an official sponsor.
Now I've seen it all in radio. There's a deep voice guy here in New York. The rest of the country's not hearing this, and the X-Hammers are not hearing this.
Yeah.
The Fatty Pig Fatty contest is sponsored by...
Fatty Pig Fatty.
That is really, really funny. Yeah, do we have that? Can we play that really fast? What do we do?
Fatty Pig Fatty is sponsored by H57, America's #1 selling Hoodia product. If it's not H57, it's not real South African Hoodia. Call 1-877-H57.
What the hell is Hoodia?
I don't know, but it's funny to hear Fatty Pig Fatty mentioned.
Pig Fatty.
The same way like the Super Bowl is sponsored by.
Sponsored by... By the way, where are the fatties? Contest is in a lull right here. The leader's 430 pounds. All you have to do is get yourself to our studio. If you're heavier than 430 pounds, we're paying $10 a pound to the heaviest girl that comes into the studio.
What are you, 440 pounds? You're out there somewhere? That's $4,400. And you're just sitting there pretty much giving away $4,400 if you're the winner.
The same thing that makes people on the street point at you, laugh, and throw objects is the same thing that makes us want you to come up into this studio.
See? Right. The people that are annoyed that you're in the plane seat next to them, we're the people that give you money for that. Exactly.
I have I enjoyed talking with Amber very much.
Yes, I know you did. You got a nice picture with her. She saw you somewhere. There's a spark. This is what's her name all over again. What was that?
Kate Beckinsale. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
This is just like that time with Kate Beckinsale at the photo mat.
I didn't realize how sexy she was until
She's beautiful.
Oh my God, it was really like.
Well, she was the one that at the beginning of The Ring, I remember looking and going, "Wow, who's that girl? She's very attractive.
Oh, she's fantastic."
And then she ends up dead in the closet.
We'd have a good time together. There was a couple. I'm just saying. I think it'd be fun. We'd laugh a lot together.
Oh, would you stop with your dreams of these Hollywood
she'd parade around. She'd
girlfriends?
parade around in little underpants, and I'd go down and hit the heavy bag. You know,
I can see them walking the red carpet to something together.
That's right.
And this is Amber Tamblyn and Jimmy Norton.
No, they wouldn't say that. They'd say Amber Tamblyn and apparently a retarded boy she's been doing charity work for.
Hey, we got through an interview with a hot girl, by the way.
Yes, it's very
Usually
rare.
we're battling asses. Radio hack alert. Radio hack alert.
Uh-oh.
Radio hack alert. Dave in Indianapolis, what's up?
What's up, Opie?
Hey.
How you doing today?
All right.
All right, my roadie's broken this morning, so I had to listen to one of my local stations.
I like the excuse
And,
first.
I normally would have never listened to this, but God love him, today I heard this gem of a bit called Microwave Monday. They claim today he just put a football in the microwave for 15 minutes because that's how long a quarter of football is. So we're in commercial right now, so I don't know. We'll wait and see.
Wait a minute, but what? Who cares? Like, why would they do that? What's the result? A quarter is 15 minutes, so they're going to put this. What's a microwave have to do with a quarter? That just stinks on every level.
Well, I agree, it stinks. And Jimmy, I love you. You killed in Camden.
Thank you, buddy. Why would they do that?
Hey, we got to get audio of this. I want to see what happens to the football. 15 minutes in the microwave.
Oh, come on.
Something crazy's got to happen.
I'll put it this way. If it doesn't happen in 8 seconds, it's not happening.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Nothing takes 12 minutes to microwave. Nothing is like, well, take it out in 14 minutes and it's okay. That 15th minute is a doozy. It's a microwave.
Dave, what's up? You had something else?
Still in commercial.
Oh, okay.
After the break, I imagine they're just about probably 10 minutes into it, I'm guessing.
Oh, they started the microwave already.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's already started. It started about
10 minutes? What's
the name of the show?
I'm sorry, what?
What's the name of the show?
X103, Stock and Gunner, I think, are the two guys.
All right.
Stock and Gunner?
Hold on the line. We might go to you to hear this, all right?
Lock, stock, and barrel.
Hey, you wanted to thank Pittsburgh again.
Yes, at K-Rock in Pittsburgh, we were all getting our gifts, and people were sending jerseys, and I was complaining that YSP didn't give me a good enough gift. And then YSP gave me this amazing signed Ozzy thing.
Yes.
So Megan, who's the midday girl in Pittsburgh, said I wanted to one-up them. So she sent me, and I didn't realize I did get it, a signed original Black Sabbath album, which it's got a certificate with it and everything, signed by all 4 members. And a guy handed it to me, so I thought it was just a fan giving it to me. And it was so nice, I thought it was a fake. And she's like, no. And she knows, like, the person she got it from. So thank you to K-Rock in Pittsburgh. I did get that. I think she spent a lot of money on it. And I liked it so much, I thought it was a fake. I'm like, there's no way that this is an original Sabbath. But she knows the guy it came from. So I am very, very happy that did come. So you don't have to look for it. I got it.
Very good.
Good for
you.
So
thank you, miss.
Giving away MacBooks all week. We got our first winner.
Yes.
First winner.
One a day will do. Because it's just so exciting.
So exciting.
So we'll stretch this all the way to Friday. Wow. Want to hear the first winner of a MacBook?
It works out because we have 5, and there's 5 days in a week.
This entry won a MacBook.
Mm-hmm.
Adam R.
Adam R.
This is what he did for the MacBook.
Huzzah! I gotta cast a spell on you. I'll run ye through. 4 damage. You're not even dual wielding. Plastic sword, 2 damage. I cast the spell. Bam, with my beanbag. I just cast the spell. You've slowed me. Now I cannot hit you as quickly. 4 damage. 2 damage.
Ooh, my arm.
I wish you were dead. Do ye?
Do ye?
That is a great job, man.
And he got it down to 30 seconds, by the way.
Good
job.
Because the original was a little over, and Mark's like,
No, it has to be 30 seconds. It's in the rules.
Mark likes rules.
It's in the rules, guys.
Rules. We'd all be in trouble.
But Mark, I mean, the music fades for 5 seconds, so technically it's 32 and a half seconds.
It's in the rules. It has to be 30 seconds or less.
You know what else is in the rules, Mark? When you come to work, don't wear slacks that show everything. What do you think of them apples? Gotta you.
Those rules.
Stupid rules. How about next time you say about 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Because that guy almost didn't win a MacBook, and it was probably the best entry we got.
That was a good one. He took clips that wasn't from one single conversation either.
Right.
It was from a few conversations we've had over time about the Renaissance Fair.
Thank God, because that made us sound like faggots.
Yeah, well, yeah. The Renaissance Fair and my love for certain massive multiplayer online games like EverQuest and stuff, and me being goofed on all the time. And another conversation about some guy LARPers, people that actually do this in real life. And he put all that together to make it sound like me and Opie were actually LARPing with the sound of swords hitting together.
All right, congratulations to Adam R. You just won the unbelievable new MacBook. It has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities, and you can take it with you wherever you go. Now you can create your own music, movies, and websites. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. There you go. We have 4 more winners as the week goes on here. Yes. 4 minutes left in the show. Thank you, sir.
Now, who can agree with that, though, that was good? There'll be somebody calling up, dude, I sent in 15 entries, you didn't play one, and they're awful. They're awful. The people that complain always have the worst entries.
You know, talking about Hack Radio, Bert in Philly, I can't wait until Mark Foley Fridays. My 5-year-old son is entered in the contest.
Boy, that Mark Foley is a goose. He's a silly goose.
Dave?
Yo.
All right, what are they doing?
Not sure.
Okay.
I hear some kind of Green Day just ended, now they're playing some kind of banjo music.
Oh. Banjo music, huh?
Does the fun ever end on that show?
Oh, it's a riot.
Indianapolis, huh?
What happened to the football?
I don't know. They went from commercial to Green Day to this shit.
I hope.
Right.
What an ass.
All right, hold on.
I hope it exploded and they're full of microwave pieces on the floor of their studio right now.
Tell Travis when we could go to that guy. That'll be the grand finale. We got to find out what happens to the football.
I guarantee you nothing. They're going to take it out and go, well, it's the same as it was. We put it in.
All right, one quick story before we get out of here.
Convicted child killer Anthony Stockelman looked like this at his trial last year. But now he's turned up at Wabash Correctional looking like this. On his forehead, a tattoo reading Katie's Revenge. Katie was the name of the girl he confessed to raping and killing last year, Katie Coleman of Crothersville. The Department of Corrections not saying who applied the tattoo against prison regulations or why, still investigating.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's a statement from the inmates.
Katie Coleman's father says he heard about the tattoo from friends and has no idea if Katie's distant cousin, also serving time at Wabash, played any role.
Cool. When I first saw it, I thought maybe it was just somebody doing a hoax, with these pictures. And then I looked at it a little bit further and found out it was a news channel that was putting this picture out. And then I knew it had to be real.
I figure that probably Mr. Stockelman was given the choice of a tattoo or facing the same fate that Katie did. The early interviews that they had with him when he was in prison, when he first got there, was that it was kind of like a vacation to him. Wasn't bad at all. So I'd say that he probably has a change of heart about that now.
They tattooed the dude's face.
How
The
great
name
is that?
Of the victim, yeah.
How old was the girl he killed?
The name
Was
of
it a
the
little
victim.
kid?
Yeah.
6-year-old? How...
Unfortunately, they gave him a choice.
That's
what the guy
humiliating.
said. He said might have given him the same choice.
Every convict that walks through there can look at him and know there's a child killer.
Yeah.
Somebody should just cut his throat.
Well, now he's going to die looking silly.
Yeah, looking all silly.
So he was just going to die, but now he's going to die looking silly.
And he's got that. He's got to look at that every morning in the mirror until he gets killed. That's kind of nice.
Give him a tattoo on his forehead. The state should do that. When you're convicted of something like that, they should tattoo you.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, a lot of people wondering, Mark's on a little Jewish holiday today, so we'll get him on the radio tomorrow.
Oh,
yes, he is on, what is it, is today Yom Kippur? I don't know.
Yom Kippur.
He's fasting?
It can't be over 30 seconds.
I like rules. Rules are fun.
It's in the rules. It's in the rules.
He sleeps in a big shoe at home and just pops out and says, rules. And
Rules.
What a dork.
It's a dopey radio contest for this stupid show, and he's calling out rules.
Is it fasting, or do they? Is he allowed to listen to the radio? I don't know what the rules are.
I don't think you're allowed to leave your house.
He's paying attention to
I don't
these
think you're allowed to listen to the radio or watch TV.
Oh.
I think
but they cheat. Like they put things on timers and they leave it on. That's how they get around that.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Those people, like when they're not supposed to use electricity.
The people of the Jewish faith.
Wait, you're not allowed to use... It's 2006, you're not allowed to use electricity today?
I don't know exactly. I know you got to
of course you
On the
don't.
Sabbath, you're not.
But like on the Sabbath, you're not.
Sabbath.
You're not supposed to use electricity, and they cheat. They put things on timers or leave things on.
So they're not technically turning it on?
Right.
The timer is.
Yeah, because they're not allowed to turn it off either, right?
Ah.
They're not allowed to acknowledge electricity. So if it happens to be on...
Wow. That's
Stupid religion.
That's cheating. Come on now.
What do you think Mark's doing right now? You know what Mark does? As you're about to have sex, he jumps out of your pocket and goes, better use a condom, better safe than sorry.
Right. Guys, it has to be 30 seconds or less.
30 seconds or less.
A dumb contest.
He's ironing his Docker slacks.
Thank God we were able to get a hold of Adam, though, so he could cut it down to 30, so he won the MacBook. Congratulations, Adam. We'll have more winners tomorrow. Also, today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. I'm in second place. If I win that $10,000, I'm throwing it from a helicopter, hopefully over Pittsburgh or maybe one of the other fine cities we broadcast in, okay?
Hey, Mark, stop wearing wrinkle-free slacks. It's creepy.
Dave, Indianapolis.
Hey, buddy.
What's up with the football in the microwave?
They're still in song right now, so I imagine that as soon as this song ends, they'll probably go into it.
Oh, God, everyone just on the edge of their seats waiting to see what happens to the football in the microwave.
Well, if that's not a big commercial for XM, nothing is. Can you call us at XM and let us know what happened?
Yeah, there you go. Call us at XM, Dave. Oh, no, he doesn't have his XM, and I just hung up on him. I'm an ass.
Oops.
No, you're not. He'll call.
All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow if you're not joining us over at XM, where we continue exclusively. Thank you.
Yes, we do.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Check.
Check,
Are we
check.
on the radio?
Check, check,
Are
check.
we broadcasting
check,
on the radio?
Check, check, check.
Am I on the radio?
Check, one. Check,
1, 2,
2,
check.
3.
Are we
check,
on the radio?
Check,
Yes.
check,
Check,
check.
1, 2.
Yes,
check,
we are.
Check, check.
Are we live?
Check.
Hello?
Check, 1, 2. Let's walk.
Yes. All right, Sonny, good.
What was Amber saying off mic?
That Jimmy was a fucking creep,
No.
I think.
She didn't say that.
That he molested her in the green room for a picture.
She said something about, look at these jeans, Jim. How does my backside look? And I said, I shouldn't.
Stop it.
Boy, does she look good. Jesus. What a hiney.
You like that, huh?
I didn't realize how sexy she was because I was just meeting her, and I was like, I don't want to leer at her. And then when she's sitting there, I'm looking at the way her jeans are fitting her, and I'm like, holy shit.
I didn't see her as much sexy as I did, like, cute.
That was how
like
I first
she's
saw her.
a cute girl.
Adorable.
And then
Yeah.
The more I looked at her body, the more I saw her. Like, here's what I wanted to do with her. I just wanted to kiss her and have her go, where have you been all my life? And then I would mouth the words to Eye of the Tiger to her.
She was like a puggle. She was like a puggle.
A puggle.
That's right.
Just adorable and irresistible,
Not
right?
hot like a poodle.
Except I never wanted a puggle to use my face as a toilet.
Yeah.
Except that one time.
She could do the hang, too, man. She was laughing. She was having a good time.
Yeah.
Right.
She was a genuine good egg.
The Grudge 2, October 13th. It opens Friday wide.
And I actually really do want to see that. It's easy like to bullshit somebody, but that's actually a movie I'll go see.
Don't you say that all the time now? Opens Friday wide.
We talked about this on
Because
the
of
show.
silly Roland.
Well, we talked about this on the show last week. You bring this stuff home to you.
Yeah.
From the radio show.
Open
My new one
Friday
is
wide.
from Secret Asian Man. I forgot the line now. Away.
Take him away, your
Take
name.
away your
Take
name.
away your
Leave the A
name.
off it.
Who wants to hear Club Soda Kenny sing Secret Agent Man?
Come on.
Well, we got a nice crowd, Kenny. Why not? Just do the hook, okay?
The first verse.
Just
As much as you
Secret.
know off the top of
Take it
your
easy,
stupid
White
head.
Newton.
Let's do
All right.
Secret.
If you know the words, sing along. There's a man who leads a life of danger. Everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. Every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Everybody, Secret Agent Man, Secret Agent Man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name.
Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Take it away.
Everybody in Pittsburgh wanted to hear me sing that song.
Oh, who wouldn't?
Yeah, Kenny was telling me the story on the way to work today. They were driving him nuts with that, right?
Yeah. All I want to do is sell merchandise.
He's helping me at the end sell merch, and we're taking pictures, and they're all bugging him to sing. They want me to
Sing
bring him
the
on stage and sing.
Sing the song.
That video has a chance to go viral on YouTube. People are viewing it like crazy.
And
Check
now
it out
there's
for
an
yourself.
alternate little clip now of
there
him
you
just
go.
singing on the street. It's like, hey, this is the same retarded guy now out on the street singing it.
Yeah, I think we'll throw that up on YouTube.
With William Hung.
Oh, there you go. I think he
Hey,
should open for you.
I know those guys.
Hey, look, we're on the back of a bus.
Hey,
And if you don't want to be on the front of one,
you should tour
cross
with-
the green, not in between.
you should tour with him. It'll be William Hung and Kenny Knott.
Kenny, got a little one?
I'm working on Goldfinger as my follow-up.
He didn't answer the question.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. What is that? All that's left of
Mac.
Mac? Ugh. Don't touch it with even your shoe. There's some like homeless waste material. Oh, Kenny, don't touch it. You know what that means now?
What?
Someone else has to get my smoothie.
All right.
That hand that just touched that.
That's evidence of a rape right there.
Is that what it is?
Why?
Girl's blazer.
Ugh.
It's a girl's blazer.
Jesus, what happened to her?
Well, it was probably thrown out, and then some homeless guy wore it and didn't care for it.
And threw
Oh.
it away.
You know.
Kenny, now you got to use the Purell before you get my smoothie. Smoothie would be like a petri dish.
We have a lovely little crowd with us today.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's the occasion? We got a nice crowd
It's
today.
nice out, and we're very lovable.
Very.
There's a lot of big buildings in New York.
Hey,
I live here.
I
and
like
still
looking.
just
I like
up.
just looking up when I walk
I
around.
do too.
I'm looking at the new posters. I got to give them a plug. The Killers were on SNL. over the weekend. They played 2 songs that were unbelievable. They got their new album coming out. In stores, what, now? Okay.
Why don't we get them in studio? Aren't we supposed to get them in studio?
I would love to get these guys in studio. What's the name of their new album? Lambstown? Yeah,
What's it called?
Their new music was really, really good.
Samstown?
The very best of Jerry Garcia. Enough already.
I know, we get it.
And stupid Rod Stewart now singing the rock classics. How about you write a new song?
Yeah, how about you sing "We're Having a Party" and then fist yourself? That song sucked. Why would you remake it?
Well, thank God Diddy is got something out. And the Beastie Men. I like the fact that the Beastie Men are out. Jesus Christ. Monica.
Yeah.
Showing her titties all over the cities.
She's a lovely
We've seen
girl.
her.
Fergie as the Duchess.
Fergie.
Wow. She's pretty.
And nothing on this. I mean, this
I
amazes
don't know
me.
what
That Sean Lennon's new CD's called Friendly Fire. That just...
Well, it's probably a
doesn't seem
war
right.
reference. It's probably a war reference.
You think?
Because the original title was "Don't Sign That."
there's the joke. Bravo, Jimmy.
I do like walking around just looking up at the big buildings, and it's such a faggy, please mug me thing to do.
Oh, I know. It's a touristy thing where you look up. Well, the city is growing, this city, by leaps and bounds, I must say.
Certainly
They
is.
keep doing what Opie calls pulling teeth. They just pull one of these little buildings out, and then they... remember this building used to be... There used to be 2 guys that were living there. I believe a gay couple. And they would walk around semi-nude. Semi-nude.
Well, they took down the old Shelley Steakhouse.
That was good food, too.
They're taking down the building next to it, and then some huge 40-story building is going to go in that little hole. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
So
I love the fact that there's people who are going to be living there that for the next 6 months are not going to be able to sleep past 8 in the morning.
Oh, just...
All right, let's go inside.
All right.
They were a lovely group.
We're going to invite you, and you, and everyone else go home.
It's like the velvet rope.
Go home!
The velvet rope.
There's a nice couple that was here. They had pictures of us. They could come. They could come. They're married.
This is like Studio 54 with the gay sex.
Jimmy, you get to pick 2 people to come upstairs.
Does the couple want to come upstairs? The guy and the girl couple, they were nice people.
All right, and everyone else go home?
No, pick somebody else.
I want to pick one person.
I want him.
I want to pick one person.
Ooh.
The guy behind the desk when we walk in, because he works so hard.
Wait, you know what? Really fast, I don't want to be known as the prick today, so Kenny, please let everyone come upstairs, because they believe me at home that I'm an asshole.
All
right,
I want to invite the guy at the desk, because he seems to work hard, and I don't think he really understands our show.
Dude,
so
he must be on break. I've never seen anything like that.
What, Jimmy?
With the
There's some type of a mutated genital wart with a piece of colored ribbon hanging around it. Why would somebody mutate a genital wart and hang a colored ribbon around it?
I don't understand how it's always wearing a tie.
I don't either. There's the weirdest stuff goes on in this building.
All right, now be nice. Though.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
It's Monday. Start the week off nice, Jimmy.
Watch my example.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
You bump on a cunt.
Well, great. That's lovely. See you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
taken away your name. I love that part. Everyone just asks Kenny to sing now. That's all he's known for now. You're known for little things throughout history. Remember, I Hear Ya? That's a classic.
I'm really leaving my mark in the world.
Yeah, you have like a lot. You're not a one-hit wonder.
I know.
You've come up with the things over the years that has kept your name right out there.
Yeah. Wish I had something witty to say right now.
Well, why change most things? I'm talking about these things. I said you're not a one-hit wonder, but you're like Boston with albums, you know?
Right.
It takes a lot of years in between each one. You look forward to the next one, but you don't expect it very soon.
Yeah.
So the Secret Agent Man, now very popular, and people are bugging you on the streets.
Can I say something about Boston? They're horrible.
What?
They're awful. The band?
Oh, the band. I thought you meant the city, and I was going to agree.
I love the city. I love the city of Boston, but the band was just atrocious.
Yeah.
Fucking More Than a Feeling. What are some other songs they had?
More Than a Feeling.
Yeah. Is it?
Well, they were pretty big. It was them and Frampton back then, I think. Come on, how do you not like this?
Fucking 8,000
big sound. Well, believe me, when it comes on now, it goes right off.
As it should.
But back then, this is like the shit.
That stupid album cover with the fucking flying city and the zapping stuff.
Now it's ridiculous. But Boston, the song? Now it's ridiculous, and you've heard the song so many times. But back then, this was the shit. This was good stuff. Double leads with the guitars.
Why are we talking about Boston?
We just kind of got, I don't know how the hell that happened.
One-hit wonders.
Oh, because Kenny is not a one-hit wonder.
And also how many...
It was Kenny. I said Kenny isn't a one-hit wonder because he's got his hit song now, but he also, you had sayings like, I hear ya.
Right.
So he's got a career that spans the years. But he goes, and I wish I had something witty to say now, and I said, it's never expected. Kenny comes out with stuff as often as Boston did. You know, it's very memorable. You look forward to it, but you don't expect it quickly. And then Boston came up. Of course, Jimmy hates Boston because it's not Sabbath.
No,
I was just saying they were the shit back in the day.
Shit.
The album cover looks ridiculously silly now.
It's a flaming fucking spaceship with a Boston and a city in it. And
they are guitars, sir.
Where are guitars?
One of the spaceships are guitars.
Yeah. Oh, awful. I never knew that.
Cities on them.
I'm glad I didn't know that.
One of the rare albums that doesn't have a bad song on it. First Boston album.
See, I feel just the opposite about it.
You think every song stinks.
I think it's a rarity that they can put so many abominable tunes in one place.
Oh, God.
I
love Boston growing up.
What are some other songs they have? Maybe I'll be okay.
I like that. How many hits are on this?
A lot of hits, but
it's been such a long time.
Think I should be going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I never heard that.
Starting with foreplay.
Yes, you have.
A little guitar work, and then it goes into long time.
Can we hear some more, Derek,
You've
please?
heard every single song.
Gonna hitch a ride. Head to the other side.
You've heard every single song on that album.
I hate the fucking high-pitched Bee Gees vibe of the late 70s all these fucking queers had.
It was all, very high-pitched vocals.
I'm a man, but I sing like a girl. I've never heard this.
Rock and Roll Band? It's a great song, too.
It's fucking awful. Bob Seger should be humming this. It's like that, just that undefinable late 70s rock.
What's wrong with Bob Seger?
The old-time rock and roll?
Turn the page.
We got tonight. Exactly. He's just a douche.
Turn the page. Even Metallica acknowledged how great that song was.
I don't know Turn the Page.
Oh, my God. Get Turn the Page, Bob Seger.
I might have heard it.
But Boston,
First album
was great. Second album was almost as great.
Had to wait for years and years and years.
That's why I hate them.
Album.
And then the third album came out, what was it, Third Stage it was called?
It was called Stinkaroo.
With Cool the Engines. Wasn't Amanda on that, too?
Amanda.
They got really wimpy.
That's why I hate them, because they have fucking 3 albums in 25 years. I just think they're assholes.
Well, then they came up with an album, I don't know, only a couple of years ago called Corporate America. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man. Boy, you're 20 years too late.
Yeah, you fucking cornballs.
Using the same type of album art and everything. What year did that come out?
Now it's silly.
It's
see?
awful.
Journey did the same thing, though, with the spaceships.
2002, yeah.
And the thematic titles, Departure, all these things, with the spaceship art and stuff. It was kind of big back then for some stupid reason.
Boston had highest debuting album of all time, Rob in Connecticut.
Of course.
Rob, is that true?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let me see the new
Jimmy,
album.
I love you, but you got to do better than just Ozzy.
Dude, I like a lot of music. I just don't like Boston. I have
Ozzy, I like Sabbath.
I like Sabbath. I like fucking
Lita
old
Ford
Kiss.
with Ozzy.
I like. I love Johnny Cash. I have a very weird musical taste. I have a very eclectic taste.
Let's go into your iPod. The hackiest bit ever, but
Take a little trip into Jimmy's iPod.
Every time we go on the road, all of a sudden you hear from Jimmy's iPod, she's got Betty Davis. It's just some hacking tune that he's humming along
Here's what
to.
I was listening to on the way in this morning. Let me see if you can hear it through the headphones. Wait.
All right.
All right, show off.
Megadeth. I'm saying
Yeah,
Megadeth.
I
That's
know.
what I was
Okay,
doing.
all right,
but that is indicative of what's on there.
Yeah, give us one of the hacky songs on there.
I'll go over. Let me see. Hold on. Last.
Notice the headphones come out.
Jimmy, this bit doesn't work if you don't go hacky.
No. What I was doing was this. I was going to go over playlist, last 25 played or most recently played. So it's just honest.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. We recently played.
Recently played. Here we go. There's gonna be a couple douches on there.
What the fuck is this? Love Me Do?
Love Me Do.
Over at the Frankenstein.
Love Me Do.
Over at the Frankenstein place. Superheroes. I don't know what they are.
Yes, you do.
No, I swear to God, dude. I really don't.
What, did some faggot come in and reprogram it?
Then there was Damn It, Janet.
From Rocky Horror.
I love that tune. I love the whole soundtrack. And then there was Eternal Flame.
The Bangles.
And then there was Revolutioneer, which my ex-girlfriend actually sang, which I really like a lot.
Look.
Eternal Flame.
You're just...
And then there's Party Hard by Andrew W.K. She's Gone, a very nice Sabbath ballad off Technical Ecstasy. Rock and Roll Doctor, I played the whole CD.
At least I have Manic Monday on mine and not Eternal Flame.
I have that. I have Manic Monday. I have Walk Like an Egyptian. What, am I, a queer? You have to have all three.
I didn't go with the big Walk Like an Egyptian novelty hit.
Well, you want to fight all the cops here in the donut shop. It says a lot. It says a lot, Anthony.
Joe in Massachusetts. Joe.
Hey, Jimmy, what's going on over there, buddy?
Hey.
I'm starting to wonder about you.
Why? I have very eclectic taste. What's wrong with that?
You gotta
Eclectic
be full of
now
shit,
means
man.
faggot.
You never heard of Turn the Page? Come on.
I swear to God, dude. My recently added, I just bought a live Jim Croce CD, which is very rare. I love Jim Croce.
What's your favorite Jim Croce song?
Jim Croce's a fag.
He's not. Dude,
Superman?
He's brilliant. No, I mean, I want to say I love, obviously, Time in a Bottle is fucking, you can't not like that. Operator, I think, is brilliant. Harry Chapin, I think, was a genius songwriter. I like Harry Chapin a lot.
Well, you have had a cock in your mouth, so
No,
yeah.
dude, I have likes. I like Harry Chapin. What is Dick Sucky about the fucking guy that sang WOLD or fucking 30,000 pounds of bananas?
Well, you know how I know you're gay? You listen to Air Supply.
I don't like Air Supply, dude. I really don't. I would tell you.
All right.
I don't even like fucking Little River Band. What do you think of them apples, fella?
Have you heard about the Lonesome Loser?
All right, well, that song I liked when I was a boy.
All right, Gary in Dallas, what's up?
What's up, dude? Jimmy, come on. You don't like Boston? I mean, they got an excellent drummer. I don't know. You know, who's your second favorite drummer besides Sabbath's drummer?
Well,
anyway?
dude, I mean, come on. You know what I love, dude, is fucking Mickey D from Motorhead is an amazing drummer. Obviously, Neil Peart, fucking Grohl is a great drummer. I mean, I'm not a dope. I don't think Bill Ward's the best that ever lived.
What about Chad Sexton from 311? I think he's probably like the best drummer on top of his game today.
Okay, maybe he is. I just don't know. But Mickey D from Motorhead I've been getting into a lot. And I know metal sometimes gets a bad rap for how great they are as musicians, but like when you listen to Metallica or certain bands, you're like, these guys are fucking great musicians too. They're not just heavy.
All right, thank you, Gary.
But yeah, I have some queer shit in my iPod. Fucking Jenny from the Block. I got fucking...
oh, no, you don't still have Jenny from the Block. Delete it right now or I'll punch you in the face.
Delete it.
Turn the page. Know what's funny?
Ringing a bell?
They just handed me a communique. We only have the live version. This is the version everyone knows.
Some highway east of Omaha.
It's not sounding familiar, but I know I've heard it.
What planet were you on for certain years?
I listened to Kiss in the 70s, man.
But you couldn't avoid this. You could not avoid this song.
And Metallica redid it only a few years ago.
This was
one of the greatest remakes ever, by the way. James Hetfield did an amazing job on this.
Every chick did a rug act to this song and the tit bars. And it kicks in.
You really don't know this song, Jimmy? It's going to be on your iPod by the end of the day.
It's actually a good tune. I mean, I don't mind. That's
for the time, too. Like, this guy was the shit also. The range this guy has is ridiculous.
One of my favorite tunes, 25 Most Played, one of them, I Remember You by Skid Row.
That's a good song.
Fucking great tune. Damn It, Janet. Life Goes On in the Wall by Johnny Cash. 1916, my favorite Motorhead song. A lot of Dio. Saturday Morning, fucking by Harry Chapin.
So you know what's funny about Jimmy? A lot of people think he's like has a one-track mind with Ozzy and stuff.
But it's
and
so
Black Sabbath,
out there.
He goes deep with his songs. Fucking, you know, I've been in the business.
Everyone
knows
deep up the ass with some of those songs. You fucking go deep.
I was a music jock for way too many years, way too many. And you just named a bunch of songs I've never heard of before. Never heard of.
There was well, a little bit of Blondie, who I like. Call Me, Misfit by Geezer Butler's band. And I told you, Party Hard, a little bit of Dio. I Need to Know by fucking Mark Anthony. Overture to the Sun, which is fucking, I don't know if you can hear this or not. This is from Clockwork Orange.
Well, hear enough. Wow, what do you do to this?
Wait.
Do you promenade around your fucking abode?
Just your underpants on?
Would thou like an ale?
It's a fucking... If you have Overture for the Sun from Clockwork, it is amazing. It's such a good tune. It's when he walks out on the stage and the guy goes, "Hello, evildoer," and they slap him in the face and he tries to grab the girl's tits and goes, and he fucking, that's the tune they're playing. It's Overture to the Sun. How do you not love it? God. Oh My God by the fucking Kaiser Chiefs. America, fuck yeah. Some Kind of Sick Joke. That's on there. Apparently I played that a lot.
Just the sound.
Let's go to Ryan in Jersey. Ryan.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey,
Jimmy,
buddy.
I love you.
Thank you.
What is with your music taste, guy?
What's wrong with my music taste?
It's fucking so old, man. Hey, can you listen to some new metal for me?
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of stuck in the old days, dude. I'm a very weird, like, obsessively loyal thing to my taste. Like, what's new metal? There's some that I like that I like.
Well, how about Dragon Force or Protest the Hero?
How about Lamb of God?
I never heard. I heard they're very good. I like Godsmack a lot. I like fucking Metallica.
Godsmack is not metal, man.
What are they?
What are you looking for? Like thrash, death metal? What the?
No, not at all.
What kind of metal?
They sing really good.
What metal? What metal is being put out today?
Put on some Dragon Force. I'm sure you guys got that in your.
Put on some. Go ahead. Let me hear some. It'll start in a minute.
We don't have it in the system?
We don't have it in the system.
No, we do.
Oh, wait, we do.
Wait,
mate.
Hold on. Help
Derek's an idiot.
Ryan, I don't know that band at all. Give us a song we can play. Don't go deep. Go with the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Through the Flames.
What is it called?
Through the Flames.
Oh, Through the Flame.
The Flame. Let's Alright, this is metal. Sounds like the final countdown.
The final countdown. What is this?
Let me hear the vocals.
Dragon Force.
On
the station.
Oh, okay.
That's not bad,
dude. But this is nothing new. This is nothing new.
Well, what else can they do with a guitar?
I know.
All right. Well, then listen to the band.
Wait, you want to hear? Look, best. Hey, look. Whoa. Do we have fucking best song opening ever? Do we have fucking Accept, Fast as a Shark? Please.
What?
Please, Mr. Cheswick. No.
No,
Guys.
Never heard of before.
I'm trying to help a motherfucker out.
All right, boys.
Wait, hold on. This is it.
What is this?
I bet you it kicks in.
Yeah, of course it does.
Oh my God. Rock and roll.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
This is fucking heavy, man.
This will get you tickets, speeding tickets.
Fucking heavy.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, it's
almost has an old Van Halen sound to it.
Yeah, I don't know whether this song is from quite a while ago. I mean, Van Halen's first, obviously.
Let's go to Dave in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Dave?
Well, I think that they must be listening to you guys because they haven't went back to the football deal yet.
Oh, they didn't go back to it.
Know why? Because nothing happened, and they're not brave enough to admit it to their audience.
It stunk.
Well, they're milking it, dude. Well, they're milking it till the end.
Oh, yeah, maybe they're going to tease it.
All right, well, I'm on the edge of my seat, so let us know, Dave.
You want me to just hang on?
Yeah, or call us back when something's going on.
Stay there, Dave.
All right, I'll give you a shout back.
All right, thank you, sir.
Dave.
Hey, Fez.
Let's go to John in West Virginia. John?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Great show Saturday, Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy, for coming. Appreciate it.
No problem. You signed my little picture for me, and I got to ride in the elevator at the hotel with Kenny. And there was like 4 people in there. They didn't have any idea who he was. As soon as they got off their floor, Kenny popped his little head out. You dropped something. They came running back. Hilarious.
You ass.
That's really good.
See you guys.
All right, thank you, sir.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, could you play the new Killer song going into break? Speaking of new music. No, I picked the last one. Jimmy, what do you want to hear?
Wait, I don't care. How about...
No, it's got to be something special. You can't just pull one out of thin air.
Out of your ass.
We're going to pick songs at the end, right? At the end of the show.
All right, you do one. I want to just play a taste of the Killers.
I don't mind that, because I like those guys.
And at the end of the show, you will pick a song.
I'm scared.
Something that you want to turn the audience on to.
I hope I do good.
It's a big grapefruit.
It certainly is.
Do we have the latest from the Killers? What's the name of the song? Yeah.
Okay, Ralph.
This is the Killers off their new CD, When You Were Young. Check out a piece as we go to break.
The current it boys of FM talk are the New York-based duo of Opie and Anthony. And the talk is racy and raw at times, pushing the limits as far as they can.
Show your hairy pork chop.
My mother smokes crack rock.
I'm for drunk teens. What are you kidding?
How about I lay you down and give you a little bukkake? We laugh.
We're gonna have a disgusting body fluid blowout.
Gay porn.
Hey, could you soap up your bad place?
The sluttier the better.
I would definitely be willing to have sex with you if we both already had AIDS.
It's certainly not your father's talk radio.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Club Soda Kenny in studio. This should be good.
Kenny, for those of you that don't know, comes on the road, does all the security and stuff for everyone, myself included, when I'm doing gigs. And we're in the airport yesterday coming back, and we both have Macs. I have the one they gave me, the laptop, and Kenny has the new one. And my screen is a glossy screen, right?
Yeah.
Which is better for watching movies on.
Yeah, video. Good for editing photographs.
And he wasn't being ironic, but he piped up and he goes, how did it go? Because you have a memory like an elephant.
He asked me if I have the glossy screen. I said no, because I don't like to see my reflection.
He goes, I don't like to see because you can see yourself, and I don't like to see my reflection. And I was just like, that was such a deep, hidden away thought that came out. That was little
absolutely.
Kenny.
Little Kenny. He's on the computer escaping from Kenny. He doesn't want to look at Kenny.
He doesn't want to look back and see that lumbering man, yet deep inside, young fellow who had the little dingle. He's little Kenny Dingle. He was probably called as a boy.
Little Dingle.
And one time we were in, what were we doing in Dallas? And there was a magician's convention.
Ugh.
That was awful. And they're all doing tricks all over.
Of course they are.
And there's one magician. What was he spinning?
He had something on a string, and he's doing all kinds of tricks in the hallway.
It was a stick with like a string on it. It was horrible. And fucking Kenny was standing there, and he looks and he goes, "That's not magic." Gee, sorry to disappoint you, fucking ex-detective. I didn't realize you were expecting wonderment.
Like anything in the fucking place.
It's these little.
You are hysterical.
These little thoughts just come. As Kenny gets older, his filter for keeping who he really not as good.
Yeah.
He keep these things tucked away, and that was a real Kenny thought.
He doesn't have to hide anymore. He doesn't work for the police.
That's not magic. All disgusted.
These little thoughts, but no, disappointed, like a big boy would be.
Hey,
oh, is that great, man?
While we have Kenny, can you do the dump sheet for today?
Sure.
Do we have a copy of that, or?
Yeah.
2 seconds. All right. Let me go to Mike from FMQB. Mike,
God,
what's up?
Man, that's funny.
Mikey.
Hello.
Hey, man. Guys, sorry.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Doing pretty good. So, hey, the PD of the Indianapolis station is a really good friend of mine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they went to commercial before the music, and the football blew up before that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is it because the air got warm inside, or?
Well, I got him tracking down the audio if you guys want to discuss it with him later.
Okay.
Well,
no.
Isn't it an exciting bit?
It's a recurring thing they do. They put different things in microwaves, blow them up, see what it sounds like, you know.
Wow. How'd they do in the ratings?
Great.
Hey, they're brand new. Brand new.
All right, Mike.
Try to get on in Minneapolis.
Hey, Mike, you going to post the Opie picture today?
We can do that.
I met Opie over the weekend.
I heard that.
The picture's up on opieandanthony.com.
That was pretty exciting, huh?
Opie meets Opie.
Yeah, it was a surreal moment for me. It was an exciting day.
I just love the fact that in that picture, you're dopey.
Opie and dopey.
Because it's Opie, and that's the Opie, and he's done nothing dopey in his career. So if that was in the newspaper, it would be Opie meets Dopey.
He looks like he could be my uncle or something. It's kind of
definitely
creepy.
A resemblance
it's
there.
Really
like
creepy.
Like your older uncle.
Yeah, I wanted to say he looks like my father, but then Jimmy would call me out on that.
Exactly. Mr. paints himself as a 17-year-old. They look at me, they probably think, who is this boy unescorted without parents at the Rated R movie? Like, what are you talking about?
I thought I was getting away with that one, but Jimmy finally called me out on it. Yeah, so, people think I'm only a couple years out of college.
Who's this kid right out of college? Right. Yeah, they're thinking that.
All right, Mike.
All right, cool. I'll get back to you if he gets back to me with the audio.
Right, thank you, Mike.
Good. Later, guys.
We got Club Soda Kenny with today's Dump Report.
Oh, here it is.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
The dumps are all during that politician's bit.
I thought so.
What was the politician's name?
Congressman Foley.
That's right.
7:24 a.m. I always use lotion end to hand. That was Anthony during the discussion of Congressman Foley's internet chat with the 16-year-old boy. And the masturbation reference was clear, explains Al Dukes.
Yeah, I thought he'd say that. It was a little too clear.
7:25 a.m. Lotion in hand as Eric was being redundant and explaining what was dumped.
What an ass. I love when people repeat what was dumped. It's like, yeah, we said the guy was jerking off. This guy was jerking off. Oh, dude, that got dumped where you said the guy was jerking off?
Yeah.
Oh, the jerking off part? The guy jerking off? Yeah, the guy jerking off got dumped. Fucking dolt.
Next one, 7:26 a.m., or you'll rub yourself raw. That was Jimmy during the same discussion of Congressman Foley's internet chat with the 6-year-old boy. The masturbation reference was clear.
Now, I don't agree with that one. I don't think the masturbation reference was clear there. I think it's graphic if you know we're talking about masturbation, but we did everything in our ability to let people know it was masturbation without it technically coming out as masturbation. So I don't agree with that. Thank you.
And the last one, 7:33 a.m. from a caller. That's some of the sickest shit I ever heard.
All right.
Very good. Thank you.
Al does catch those little curses, though. He's good.
He's really good. Well, his job depends on it.
His ear, very attuned.
Jimmy, ready to get sad?
I don't want to be sad, Opie.
You got to be sad. Let us rub it in.
Hoorah, Semper Fi. This is Gunnery Sergeant R. Lee Ermey, United States Marine Corps retired, and you are listening to my pal Little Jimmy Norton, the scumbag El Primo.
There you go, Jimmy. We didn't forget about you.
Oh, that makes me happy.
How great is that?
The scumbag El Primo. Do you know that should be my fucking... Can you get me that? Because that's my outgoing message from now on.
Scumbag
on my
El
phone.
Primo.
Scumbag El Primo.
El Primo.
Hoorah, Semper Fi, do or die, hold them high at 8th and I. This is Gunnery Sergeant R. Lee Ermey, and you are listening to my pal Little Jimmy Norton. He is the kind of guy that would fuck a person in the ass and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around. Hoorah!
Leave your message. That's the outgoing message.
Isn't that great?
It's fucking great.
Hoorah! Semper Fi, do or die, hold them high at 8th and I. This is Gunnery Sergeant R. Lee Ermey. Hey, you are listening to Opie and Anthony, and you best keep listening. Don't make me come over to your house, knock on your door, drop you down for 25, scumbag.
There you go.
What was he saying? Something high, 8th and I. Like, those guys have such a lyrical way of speaking.
I know.
Thank you for doing that, man. E-Rock or whoever did that. I love it.
I pity the fool. On CNN.
Mr. T just looks older.
Mr. T lost a lot of Mr. T.
Yeah.
There's like he's half T.
He's more Mr. He's just
Mr. T cell dropping.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
They shouldn't capitalize the letter in his name anymore.
Yeah, it's a lowercase.
It should be a lowercase t.
Mr. T square.
I don't know what happened to him.
I don't know how to put that on my outgoing message. Can somebody help me?
Oh, someone
His
will
hair's starting to look
you.
like cotton candy on top.
Yeah, just a little puff. No more mohawk. A little puff of hair. Look like I got pubes up on my head.
Look, he's pitying fools all over the place.
What is I Pity the Fool? Nick at Night TV Land. What is this about?
I don't know. He runs in pitying fools. It's all I could guess.
If it's really about him pitying fools, every scene should have a retarded person doing math. And him going, no, dummy. 5 plus 5 isn't 20.
Come together and work together. Are you always like that? I'm always like that. People think sometimes I'm high. I'm on drugs or whatnot. I ain't high. I'm high on life.
Or other people would think that perhaps you're doing it because the camera's on. But
no.
When you're private, the private Mr. T's not like that.
No, when I'm at home, you know, I read my Bible, then I relax. My mother told me to rest. So when I'm out in the thing, I try to energize. I have fun with what I'm doing. I like doing what I'm doing. I like meeting the people, greeting them, having fun. See, my celebrity status allowed me this platform to reach the people, to motivate them, to go to the schoolyards, to go back to the ghetto, to tell the kids stay away from drugs, listen to their parents, be good in school. That's my message. Always been my message. I've been to the prisons and whatnot and talked to people. The cameras wasn't there. I was doing that before the stuff. So this is just who I am. See, and plus I've been pitying fools for 20 years. See, the show just caught up with me pitying people. You see what I mean? And then when I pity people, it's not a bad thing. Pity, that means mercy.
You mentioned you read the Bible. You're religious, man.
Yes.
Are you going to include that as part of your show?
No. I mean, but I want people to know. I don't force that on nobody. But we did an episode with a family. When we have breakfast on the show, and they asked me to bless the food, to say the blessing, and I do that. One of the parents, we was in a situation one day.
He actually, Mr. T is an interesting guy. Like, he was like a bodyguard, right? That's how he was a tough man bodyguard.
A bouncer, right?
Bouncer. He's from like the fucking, I think Cabrini Green projects in Chicago. He's from a really tough fucking...
Yeah, tough guy.
And he told some weird story one time about how somebody had mugged his mother, and he had a bunch of brothers, and he made some reference to the fact that they killed the guy for it. It was an older interview. Yeah, they did something really bad. I wish I could have a better tie-up to that. Sorry, people. I started off a mediocre story and made it boring and horrible immediately.
I pity you now.
I pity me too, Mr. T.
Miss T's coming in, and I pity Jim for that last story.
That's all I would do is just agree with him. I pity him too, Mr. T. I want to be his co-host for I Pity the Fool. Feel pity me. I can't smile. Please pity me, Mr. T.
He has a motivational album, someone's saying? We got to get a copy of that.
Oh, we certainly do.
He should have like a
co-host that just follows him going... because that's the universal sound of the pity.
I pity the fool. So does he.
Boy, should run into bathhouses. One guy fucking another guy without a rubber. I pity the fool that thinks this is safe behavior.
All right, moving on. You guys ready to laugh?
Oh.
We need that clip, by the way, the Homer clip. Are you ready to laugh? We don't have that, right? That was one of our old clips.
We just have this one now.
Does anybody remember laughter?
All right. That's a damn good one. Put on your laughing hats.
This house is where police say a pregnant 16-year-old girl was forced to take turpentine to end her pregnancy.
The mother and two cousins were involved in actually, according to the victim, forcibly having her take a quantity of turpentine on two different occasions, explaining to her that this would help kill her baby, that this would do away with her pregnancy.
Detectives say the teen was forced to take turpentine mixed with sugar to chase off the jarring taste. Relatives may have tried to terminate the pregnancy after discovering the father of the baby is over 30 years old. Because the girl is 16, the age of consent, no statutory rape charges were filed. Unfortunately, one local doctor says too often she sees patients who have used a home remedy like turpentine to abort a pregnancy.
It is a known substance that has been used in abortions. The problem with that is, it will cause an abortion, yes, but it'll also cause you to die. For the fetus to die, the mother has to be either dead or near death.
Problem solved.
The teenager involved in this case was lucky. Initial exams showed no injury to her or the fetus. She is now carrying out her pregnancy in protective custody.
See?
Bastard and whore are doing fine.
That just proves you could drink when you're pregnant.
Yeah, if you could drink turpentine.
Yeah, you could drink.
How do you think that kid's going to feel every time somebody lights a match around his face just bursts into flames? That's nice to know. Your mother's like, was I wanted? Well, I did drink some turpentine, and I tried to drop you on the linoleum floor.
Trying to get rid of you. I was getting a little nervous when they said, because the father was, I'm like, here it comes, over 30 years old.
Why don't we stop that tape? We should have stopped it right there.
Well, yeah, try to guess.
We can go back and do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why this guy, by the way,
ruined.
Some guy doing the walk-off with us today gave me this little original Cajun Bend petite gator head. Is this a real alligator head?
That is a genuine decapitated alligator head. They used to be endangered, gators and crocs and stuff. Now, they're back. Back with a vengeance. They're eating people now.
The teeth. This thing looks like it was a very, very small alligator, and the teeth on this thing. If you touch these things, I mean, this thing could
put an eye out.
Oh my God, are these sharp?
That'll take a fur right off.
I feel bad though that this little guy was killed.
Here's the guy.
Like, sir, Where do they get
It's a lizard, Jimmy. Get over
It's
it.
an alligator. It's a little baby alligator.
It's a reptile. It's a reptile.
Oh, no, don't break it. No, I don't want to break it because I feel bad this thing's dead.
I feel bad that it's dead.
Someone's going to break it.
I don't think he'd break that.
Hey, how about you talking to the mic?
That's very big in New Orleans, gator heads.
I know, but why, though? This is a nice little... I mean, they're creepy animals, but why kill it and decapitate it?
So you can wear it on a gold chain. You know, wear it on your
Gold
chain.
chain. Wow.
Match your gold teeth.
And they use the rest of it for other things.
Yeah, handbags and stuff.
The feet are used for tables. You know, the tail is used for I don't know what.
There's just no reason.
Croc shoes.
I'm not mad at
Crocodile
him.
shoes.
I mean,
luggage, oldie time luggage if you want to live in the 50s. You just, you have the little alligator skin bag.
He's not happy.
Even though they make him look like he's smiling.
If he could talk, he would probably say, "Do you know, I used to have a body and I don't know where it is anymore. My mouth doesn't even close."
I love. I have this hope that when people disappear, or there's UFO sightings, that somewhere on some planet, some alien radio show, some guy's walking in, giving a human head, just smiling and hollowed out.
"Do you know my name is Alfred A. Gator?"
Alfred A. Gator. You don't look happy.
"I'm not happy. I used to have a body, but I don't anymore. I eat food that doesn't go anywhere. I just have a head."
What are you going to do with your alligator head there, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I can't display it. I mean, I'm a...
Why?
I don't know.
I believe that'll probably remain in the office.
Yeah, I don't like animals being...
But it was a gift from this fine gentleman.
Well, I'm not pissed at him, because it was nice of him to think of me and to take a,
It was probably killed humanely.
Yeah, I'm sure it was, with a fucking thug, a club.
The hatchet.
Thunk. Thunk. We need those feet, little fella. But why? I'm just walking. We'd like to make a wallet. Oh, I like wallets. But we need your stomach and back. Hey, wait a minute. I prefer you didn't do that.
Well, speaking of which, we got a story on Croc shoes.
Oh, really?
This is a nice
What a coincidence.
Hey, thanks for the alligator heads.
You're welcome.
There we go. All right.
They're all the rage, and some are saying they can be dangerous. We're talking about those colorful rubber shoes called Crocs. A new report says they may lead to injuries as well. In Arkansas, a child had part of a foot amputated after the Crocs got stuck in the metal teeth of an escalator. The Crocs company says the shoe will soon come with a warning label.
Wait, what?
Huh, my kids never got into them.
No, but they are certainly popular.
Cute.
Yeah.
They are really adorable. You're never more than 7 minutes away from weather and traffic.
Part of a foot amputated. Weather and traffic coming up.
My 4-year-old loves them. He loves them. I think they're nice in the little ones, but the big ones, I'm not getting. Listen, either way, we're leaving Croc season right now. It's a little chilly out there.
Child foot amputated.
Into leaving.
Hey, loves them.
Escalator. Man.
What are they?
There has to be a better way to shut the fucking escalators off. Jesus, how do we not know that already?
They got
There's
a big
one button all the way in the bottom. I mean, what are we going to do if your foot's caught? Go back down and shut it off?
There's one at the top.
Yell.
You just got to make sure you hit it. As you're stuck, you got one shot at it.
Wait, I want to know, this kid's, what is a Croc shoe? Is that made from an alligator, a real
What
animal?
is a Croc shoe? Oh, you would know.
Sam,
All right.
of course he knows.
He's an OG.
His awful feet pointing out.
I only know because I cut up the story. It's one of those rubber slip-on shoes that people are wearing. It's like a solid color, and there's holes near where the toe is. It's just it's like a flip-flop almost, but it's completely covered. It's not a nice-looking shoe.
Then how did it get... Thank you.
It's not a nice-looking shoe.
So how did it...
All right, Steve Madden.
How did it...
those shoes?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let me take a look there,
This is the
Dan.
latest rage. These things stink.
Can you turn the Croc shoes, Dan, so I can see them before I slap Sam?
Dan, turn it around.
They're
Dan.
not made of crocodiles.
Let's take a look, Dan.
That's fine.
They're these dumb beach shoes that everyone's wearing with the holes in them.
It looks like a clog.
Yeah,
Then how'd the kid's foot
with
get caught in the
plastic-
escalator?
They're like pink. They're obnoxious colors, and there's holes all
Because he was probably horse playing. He was probably horse playing.
That's true. He was
on
probably
the
jumping
escalator.
up and down, up and about.
And trying to walk backwards down the up escalator, which is something you always want to do, but it's very dangerous.
He was jumping about.
Yes.
Hey, we got the sexpert back from London.
What?
Suzanne.
Hey,
What's up, whore?
you
you moved my book 200,000 places up Amazon. I love you guys so much.
200,000 places up on Amazon?
Where the hell did you start with this book?
Wait, what book?
Jimmy wasn't here Friday, so explain, whore. What's the name of your book?
Okay, so I came on Friday and I told everybody how I sucked off 6 guys in a grope room, and I talked about it in this book.
All right, will you slow down because Jimmy wants to enjoy that?
Ma'am, I was away.
We were bummed Jimmy wasn't here. She goes into grope rooms.
What's a grope room?
A grope room is this place where you can't see the guys, but they can see you, and they just pull their pants down and pull their dick out, and you just suck them off. And yeah,
whoa, slow down. Don't just breeze through that. Where does one go to be a part of a grope room?
Well, I suppose you'd have to come to where I go in a place called Our Place for Fun in London, England. You'd have to come to little old London for that one.
And wait, why can't you see them?
Because it's black. The room's completely black. It's a little room, and there's like these bars in between you and them, like kind of jailhouse bars. And the side that I'm on has just got a black light, and the side that they're on is completely pitch black. So I can't see them at all. So all you see basically is a row of white dicks.
It's
unless,
almost
of course,
like
they're
a
black.
glory
And then,
hole type thing.
Oh, okay, wow.
It is very, yeah.
Did you enjoy sucking all those cocks?
Yeah, I really do. It's like, it's very energizing.
Are you? I don't know what you look like. Is there a picture of her?
No.
No, you know what? I tried to send you guys a picture, and it wouldn't let me send it.
Yeah, of course it wouldn't.
Me to send it.
Are you a big gal?
It just kept bouncing back.
That's
what
we thought.
How many times I tried to send that bloody picture to you?
Are you pretty?
Yeah, I'm very attractive.
Okay, here's where you can send it to. You have a pen? And I will have it posted.
Yeah.
Yellowtreats at AOL.com is my email. YELLOW
Treats.
TREATS. Yellowtreats
at AOL.com. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, and just say it's who you are, and I'll make sure it gets posted.
Anyway, so I sent you this route. I did this thing talking about, the grope rooms and this book that I've written called The Butcher, the Baker, the Candlestick Maker. And like 4 hours later, I go on Amazon thinking like I've got the biggest dead book in the world, even though it's done really well where I live. And it's gone up 200,000 places.
Wow.
And I thought, you guys are amazing. If I keep coming on every day and I talk about all the shit I do you think I can have a New York Times bestseller?
Do you think we would have you on every day? I don't know why you're on right now, to tell you the goddamn
I don't know why I'm on, but maybe I could tell you what I did on the weekend, because that was hot.
Over the weekend? All right.
Yeah.
Well, you know something? We'll take a stab at it. Okay. What'd you do this weekend?
So this weekend I went out with this guy.
What?
So I went out with this guy who's a black stripper called Rump Shaker, and went dancing with him. And then we went to my car, which was parked in a car park in Soho. That's Soho in London. And then,
Soho in London. Yes, of course.
Yeah, not Soho where you are. And then I sucked him off in this car park and looked up to see that the 4x4 parked next to us was pulling out. So they got a good look as well. And then the car park.
At what? What was going on?
Yeah, I was sucking off his black 10-inch cock.
You were sucking off a 10-inch black cock. Did you have a ruler? I think you're overestimating, even for a black guy.
How do you know it was 10?
10 inches.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, lady.
I've seen a lot of cock. Believe me, it was 10 inches.
You could just look at it with sharks.
With his cock,
That's an 8-inch cock. 10.
Right.
You look between the balls and the head.
How does one know they have a 10-inch cock in their mouth?
Well, because it won't go all the way to the back of your throat. I think
When
that's
you have to be
a pretty good
resuscitated
indicator.
after the blowjob.
Exactly. No, that's absolutely true.
Well.
But yeah, it was big. Okay, maybe it was 9. Could have been 9.
Okay, an inch between
but it
friends.
It was big.
And
it was
whore,
big.
how did that make you feel?
Yeah.
It made me feel great. Yeah,
you
it
ever
was
think
great.
of your daddy when a black man's love juice is being shot down your throat? Some random man is just...
Enough, I never think of my daddy.
You never
no,
think
I
of
don't
what
really
daddy's little girl and what he'd think of you in that exact situation right there?
No, that's not what I'm thinking.
Hey,
no,
whore.
I never think about that.
Hey, whore, what's the worst thing that happened to you sexually?
The worst thing? Oh, God. Probably being wanked over by this guy in a little room who said afterwards, oh, God, that was really gross.
What do you mean?
And I said, well, what did you do it for then? And he said, I don't know. I haven't had sex with a stranger in years.
What was gross?
And I thought, I didn't know what was gross. I said, "What's so gross?" I said, "Your cum." You know, I mean,
maybe he was just saying that. Maybe he was saying that about something, and he didn't want to let you in on the details because it would have been embarrassing. Like maybe your ass stunk.
No, I didn't have my ass in his face. I was lying on my back, and he said to me, "Open your legs a little bit." So I did, and then he said, "Now shut them." So I did.
All it takes.
And then he said, "Now open them again," and I did, like an accordion, you know. And then he said, "Now play with yourself." So I did. And then eventually, you know, and this was quite a long time. I mean, I was thinking about cooking my dinner during most of this. He eventually came, and then he said, "Oh God, that was gross."
You know.
We actually, you know, what's that all about? You know what? I've still not been able to work that one out.
So what was the problem?
The problem was it was really boring.
Like this phone call?
Yeah. 200,000 places, right?
Yeah, 200,000
Someone suggested that you start in 5 billionth place.
Billion.
It wasn't that funny, whore.
Anyway, take care, yeah?
Hold on, Suzanne. We actually have a guy on the phone that has read your book. What's the name of it again?
The Butcher, the Baker, the Candlestick Maker, an erotic memoir.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's say hi to Steve from Yellowstone. Steve?
Up
now.
Hello, what is your name? I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Hello?
Suzanne.
Yeah.
Hi, Suzanne, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you, Steve?
I'm really good. I wanted to know about the grope rooms because I think I have actually been in those. I think I've been in a grope room before, but I just don't know. How do I know if it was actually called a grope room or not?
How do you know whether it's called a grope room?
Yeah, I wasn't too sure because I was driving my Prius, which actually comes with a free grope room membership, and I wanted to know about if I knew I was in one or not.
Well, I suppose you know.
Ramon! This woman has a mouth like a pocket pussy! Ramon! Her breath smells like the cock of a nigger stripper! Holy shit! Ramon! I'd rather read Mein Kampf for sexual stimulation!
Are you finished?
Ramon! This limey whore should be sucking chimpanzee dicks in a grope room!
Oh, God.
Stop fake laughing, whore.
Anyway, happy Yom Kippur.
Why, you Jewish?
Yeah, of course.
Ramon! Tell this frisky Jew to get off the phone!
Frisky Jew!
Ramon! This whore is the top 5 on the Klan's hit list!
Are we finished now?
Well, I guess he enjoyed your book, is what he's getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everybody would. So, look, thanks a lot, yeah?
All right. Hip, hip, cheerio. And all that
Cheerio,
sort of rot.
Lots of love. Bye-bye.
All right, Suzanne, you carry on.
Bye.
No, we didn't say that. You carry on sucking cock.
Can I come over and suck your cock?
No.
No.
Ramon! Get this whore off the telephone!
Why not?
Ramon! Her mouth looks like a petri dish full of jigaboo semen!
So what was that? It was Yellow Treats at AOL, wasn't it? Yellow Treats.
Yeah, this is Jim. Yeah, email me at yellowtreats.
At AOL.com.
At AOL.com, yes.
Cool, no problem. Enjoy.
Steve?
Yes?
Steve's back on the line.
Tell Steve that, like, if he comes to London, I'll take him to the grope room and he can get sucked off along with the other 5 guys.
Well, if I went there, I wouldn't want to be, I wanted to be on the other side of it.
I don't do that.
I want to be in the pit.
Yeah, he wants to be doing the sucking there, Suzanne.
Yes.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
No, you know what it is? A lot of times my production pieces are homoerotic, but I really wanted to be in the pit servicing. I wanted to service.
All right. Well,
I was a
another
page.
place.
Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'll have to take you to
talk.
Chariot for that
Part
one.
of your show that I'm on. Go ahead, you talk. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Finishing my question.
No, I'll take you to
No, right away. Myself, I was a page for Congressman Foley, but you go ahead, step all over that one.
You don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I do. Don't worry about it.
What does that mean?
Anyway, I don't know, but I'm going to get back to work now.
No, why'd you laugh so hard when he said Foley? What does that mean?
I don't know.
The movie Outbreak was filmed inside of this woman's Ramon, how badly is horny to sell books that she's putting up with this malarkey?
Really bad, believe me. Really
bad.
Really bad.
I gotta tell you.
Enjoy.
It's interesting.
There goes Suzanne from London.
And
there goes Steve
from Yellowstone.
Yeah, let's say hi to Tony in Michigan. Tony.
Open Ant, how you doing? Hi, Jimmy, sweetie.
Hi.
I know that you already have the line of the day, the frisky Jew, and that she was a pretty boring caller because it was very easy for me to get right through.
Yeah, we're gonna see what the line of the day is in about a half hour or so, 45 minutes. All right. Thank you.
Frisky Jew was pretty good.
All right,
Thanks,
Tony.
guys.
I like that.
Hey, Ant, when we get back,
Jew.
When we get back, we're going to talk about this man attempting to light X on fire.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll finally get to that happy story. Let's get to a happy story.
From Stinko Records, it's the new collection of covers from America's favorite derelict.
I'm the original Golden Bond.
Tippy Tom, Regurgitated.
Tom Jones. It's not unusual to be in love without anyone.
He's drunk, smells like feet.
It's not unusual.
And he's forgotten most of the lyrics. Tippy Tom, Regurgitated chews up your favorite pop hits.
She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
And spews them back out, dirtier, grittier, and stinkier than farts and old beer.
But the lady is mine. Or something like that.
From your favorite haunting melodies.
Riders on the storm. Something like that.
To your most cherished classic rock cuts.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Tippy Tom hunkers down and craps all over him and refuses to wipe.
Trying to set the night on fire!
And if you act now, you'll receive Tippy Tom's tribute to the town he calls home.
I've been stuck on Frank Sinatra. Start spreading the news.
It's Old Blue Eyes.
I'm leaving today.
Meets Old Crusty Eyes.
I'm gonna be a part of it. New York, New York.
It's a sappy salute to the city that broke his spirit, crushed his dreams, and left him blowing strange men for cheap wine in the Port Authority bus terminal.
If I can make it here, I can make it.
Tippy Tom.
Anywhere.
Regurgitated.
It's up to you, New York. New York. That's my vote.
Wrapped in a special carrying case, brown in the back, yellow in the front, just like Tom's underwear. Call 1-800-NO-T-CELL right now for your copy of Tippy Tom, Regurgitated.
Any more requests?
DJ Anal Lightbulb from Houston on the instant feedback. Ant had the line of the day.
Oh, what happened?
That's the one time you pay to see Asians and don't get a happy ending. Fucking brilliant. That was a great line.
I forgot about that one.
Competition is heating up for line of the day. Someone is saying that Jimmy had line of the day with Ramon. Her mouth is a petri dish full of jigaboo semen. That was a good one as well. Hey, Fatty Pig Fatty, where are we at?
Fatty Pig Fatty. We got a woman, what is she? 430 pounds right now is the leader.
Come on, guys. We got a sponsor now. Where are the fat broads?
Where are the fat broads? That means $4,300 if she wins this thing. Do you weigh 10 pounds more? That puts you in the lead. Where are the fat? What you know what you weigh, you dummies?
Now we have a sponsor.
That's how to bring them in.
Yeah. Now that we have a sponsor, the money's going up too.
Yep.
What's going on?
Money's going up. It's going up.
This is a question I have today.
Got $75 laying around in that account.
Are there any fatties out there that are on the fence? They're not sure if they should come in. Give us a call. I want to know where we're at with this Fatty Pig Fatty contest. We can't have the winner 430 pounds.
No, come on. We want a big, big, big girl. We want to give away this money.
That's right.
We're generous.
And I want to ask Steve.
Oh, boy.
About the over-explaining he did in that last promo, which was a very funny promo with Tippy Tom.
The Tippy Tom promo. He's an over-explaining ass.
Do we have the end of that? Can we play like the last 10 seconds or whatever? You know which line I'm looking at.
And you know that it didn't need to be explained that much.
That was the beauty of it. Then he explained it, and you just want to just throw something at him.
You want to hit him in the head.
Yeah. Well, he's a redundant Lebanese fool. Where is he? What is he doing?
I've been sickly.
What's that?
He's coming post-haste.
Is he pirouetting somewhere?
Do you think I'm going to run into this? Like, do you think I enjoy... Oh, they're going to beat me up. Let me run.
It was actually... No, it was a funny promo. It was a good promo. The Tippy Tom
Love
promo
the Tippy Tom promo.
I only have one problem with it. It was a small problem, but it was a bit of over-explaining.
Yeah. Do we have it?
The last part?
All right, let's listen.
New York! That's my vote. Wrapped in a special carrying case, brown in the back, yellow in the front. Just like Tom's underwear. Call 1-800-NO-T-CELL right now.
Yeah, that was the part.
Why'd you have to say just like Tom's underwear?
Brown in the back and yellow in the front. We kind of got it.
A little, yeah. Brown in the back, yellow in the front, just like Tom's underwear, where his asshole and cock would be, where his shit and piss come out because he's homeless and can't control himself.
Shit is brown, so that's the back. Piss is yellow, it would be in the front. That's why it's brown in the back and yellow in the front.
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying it's a little bit redundant. It's a little bit much.
If you would have just said that the case is brown in the back and yellow in the front,
I think we get it.
Yeah, you didn't.
You would.
Everyone.
You would.
Hey, listeners! Here's another bit of love from our own Steve to the listeners.
Basically saying that he did it on purpose because you're all dopes.
Right.
I wouldn't be that nice, but...
All right, what happened in Dallas there?
Well, years ago.
No, not that
Mr.
incident.
Kennedy was what?
This was
silly.
Hainsworth.
Hey, by the way, really fast, did anything else really big happen in Dallas besides that? What was the second biggest thing that ever happened in Dallas?
The second biggest thing in Dallas.
The show. JR got shot.
That's true.
Nothing about football. I'm just talking about
Dallas
event.
Cowboys
about
stuff.
real life.
Somebody help us out with that. There's your question today.
That's a rough one.
We like to give questions out.
Yeah. Cowboys played Tennessee Titans. A big story today because the defensive tackle for Tennessee, Albert Hainsworth, he got ejected early in the third quarter. He kicked Dallas center Andre Gord in the face. The guy had no helmet on.
Yep.
And he just stomped on his face on the way off.
With the cleats and everything.
And I'm a Cowboy fan, but you got to respect this guy. And this is what he said. I apologize to Andre. Hainsworth said, what I did was disgusting. It's something that should never happen. I mean, I'm not a dirty player. I don't play dirty.
Yes, you are. You did.
I have respect for the game.
No, you don't.
What I feel like is I disgraced the game, disgraced my team, and disgraced my last name.
Did.
Well, Andre got what, like 40-something stitches, right?
Yeah. That's a pretty...
really fucked him up. That is, it's a dirty.
That's a very dirty moment, but I think that's a pretty sincere apology too. What I did was disgusting. You don't hear people saying that.
His adrenaline was flowing. He wasn't thinking.
Yeah, you see a head, you got cleats. Everyone's looking for a laugh.
I'm sure as soon as it was over, he's like, "Oh my god, that was so stupid."
Yeah, but you say that after a shooting too. You know, doesn't help the matter.
Good point.
You got to have some self-fucking control.
And we got the T.O. thing. Was it suicide?
Yeah.
Was it a suicide attempt?
The 911 call, the taking the pills. It sounds to me like it was.
Suicide?
I don't know. What are you taking? And he was,
I'll let you know as soon as I hear it,
I don't
because I'm
know.
good with this.
Are you good with this?
Yes.
All right, we got audio. You really think he tried to kill himself?
I don't know him well enough, but it seems to me if pills are involved like that, I don't know.
Maybe he had a glass of red wine spilled on him while
and he was angry.
Playing football.
That could have been. Could have been. It's a little different when you're friggin' popping. What the hell was he taking?
I don't know. Here we
It's
go.
in the news story.
911, this is Belinda. I have an emergency.
Yeah, here's the 911 call. Let's listen closely, see what it's all about.
911, this is Belinda. I have an emergency, please.
You need the police out here?
I need an ambulance, please.
Let me give you the paramedics. Stay on the line.
Dallas Fire.
Hi, I need an ambulance, please, immediately.
Okay, what's your address?
What's wrong? I think he took too many pills. Please. Now, I'm trying. What do I do if the pills are down the throat?
Hey, what's your phone number? We're already on the way now. What's your phone number?
Oh, God.
What's your phone? Is that 214?
Yes.
Okay, is he still breathing?
Yes.
Okay, we're on the way there, man.
Thank you.
Did she say who it was? I would have mentioned his name to get to there a little, quicker.
A little slower? Quicker, play that card?
Yeah, I would have said, we got Terrell Owens here.
Yeah.
Not just some schlub. Took some pills because he was bummed out.
Yeah, that would have gotten there a little quicker.
I don't know.
That's Terrell, can I get... No, because then, the paramedics would have went, stop at my house for a camera real quick because I want to get a picture with him.
What do you think? That's just a weird story, though, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, apparently he said it was, pain medication?
That's an attention grabber.
You think?
When you're popping the pills, someone's close by. Little attention.
You think?
Yeah, because they're going to save you. If you're going to kill yourself, there's so many ways to just do it.
Yeah.
The wrist slash.
Yeah.
Wrist slash, people around, they're going to save you. If you wanted to kill yourself, wouldn't you just kill yourself? Why would you do the slow, I'm going to slit my wrist and hang out?
I'm scared.
And bleed to death.
I'm scared.
Wouldn't you just jump off a building or something?
No, those are the greedy people. Selfish people.
Yeah, but you don't care.
You know who did it right? That friggin' guy that used to... It's not really a stand-up comic, but he used to sit down and tell his, one-man
Spalding
show.
Gray.
Spalding Gray. Spalding Gray disappeared. And did they ever find him?
No.
I mean...
He didn't do it right. That was creepy.
He jumped off a friggin' ferry is what they were speculating. And
that was the last place they saw him.
Never found him.
Who'd want to drown? Why would you want to drown?
That's what I'm saying. That's
No, I'm not talking about the way. I'm talking... Here's what I'm talking about. Not, fucking people up. You think the guy that drives the train is a fucking robot when he slams into somebody and hits the brake and gets out and sees chop meat under his train? You think he's going to go home now and be all fucked up? You think you're walking down the sidewalk with your best gal on your arm, maybe going to catch something to eat, and some slob decides to fucking plunge from the 50th floor in front of you? That's not going to, as you're wiping pieces of pancreas off your brow, you think that's not going to stick with you for a while?
You're looking at the paper. It doesn't say if he's dead or alive.
The greatest one ever. We were at NEW. What was that? That was on 56 right outside the Harley-Davidson Cafe. Right over there.
Yep.
Remember we ran out at lunchtime? Some guy jumped from 18th floor or something like that? Big fat guy. Brushed a girl's arm before he
hit a girl's shoulder right before he hit. Just barely touched it and really fucked the shoulder up. If he had made full contact,
she would have been
dead too.
There's
a picture, by the way, on Ogrish.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
that one where it looks like butter coming out of him.
What?
At the fat guy on the sidewalk?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is what I saw. It was a suicide gone wrong.
Oh,
It's a guy who put a gun or something under his chin.
Is that a real picture? I've seen that.
There's a few of them. There's 5 pictures from the same series. It's real. It's absolutely real.
It's real. Yeah.
Because he blew. This is 5 or 6 pictures from the same thing. He blew. The whole front of his mouth is off, and his nose, and you can see through half his face. I'll show you.
Yeah, they'll patch that up, I'm sure.
Oh, dude.
Wait a minute.
I'm not looking.
They're showing a 14-year-old girl hanging in Mexico, April 2005.
Wait, is
this on YouTube?
I hate those.
All right, where are we going, Jimmy?
Down.
I can't stand this site. I haven't been on this site in a really long time.
I never go there. Sex good, gross bad.
Attempted firearm, suicide. Oh my God!
I'm not looking.
Look at
no.
He's sitting up, dude. The guy is sitting up.
I looked at enough. I saw a piece of it out of my peripheral vision.
All right,
and it was enough.
What happened was
baby girl's naked. No, damn.
Why? It's not going to disturb you from across the street. It looks
Jimmy, go tickle him.
It looks like a Halloween costume. It's
go tickle him. Looks like a Halloween costume. Don't treat me like a fucking 6-year-old.
I'm saying, does that even look real?
I've seen it.
Yeah, but it's like pieces.
He looked. That is.
He blew.
Oh my God.
The front of it. What is he thinking? Oh boy, I shouldn't have did this.
How's he going to blow his nose?
How's he going to eat? How's he going to have almonds?
Almonds.
Wow.
How's he going to have pizza?
Starts eating his face. Thought it was the pizza.
That is so.
That's really disturbing.
Oh,
yeah, they did find Spalding.
Did they?
Yeah. Oh, where?
Yeah, like 3 months later. In the East River? Was that
they
it?
did find his body.
Yeah, okay. All right. See, even that is okay, because, like, it's not going to be somebody that just kind of is walking around going, oh, like you might see something in the river and go, hey, police, I see something in the river. And then the cops who are professionals, they know what they're getting into. They deal with it. It's not like, you know, all of a sudden someone comes home and you're hanging or something. Or, you know, you blew your brains out or something. That's got to be horrific.
The worst part of those photos, besides the fact that his nose and mouth are gone, is in one of the flesh chunks on the right side. You can see the top of where the teeth are in the jaw. Like, I think it's the top, but you can see teeth inside the open. It's really disturbing.
Oh, let's say hi to Matt in Virginia. Matt.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
I remember I think it was about a year ago, you guys were talking. It was either an actor or a comedian. He walked out into the middle of a field and slit his own throat.
Wow.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
One of the dudes from SNL.
Yeah. No, actually, it wasn't from SNL. I don't know.
Yeah, he was on SNL back in the
Charlie Rocket?
Yeah.
Charlie Rocket. Said fuck on the show years ago and got fired?
Yeah, he slit his throat in a field.
He died? He didn't live through it.
Yeah.
I'd say that's a pretty effective way to get the job done.
Wow, but that's a tough one.
Yeah. Wait a minute. He said fuck on SNL and got fired.
Like years and years and years ago. Yeah.
Excuse me, not Ramon.
It was during the lean years of SNL.
Never really came back from that, though.
Yeah.
Charlie Rocket.
That's right. Yeah. There you go.
Then there was the guy from Family Feud.
Oh, Ray Combs hung himself.
Ray Combs. Yeah.
Let's go to Brad in Atlanta. Brad.
Morning, boys. You got the Spalding Gray right. They did find him, but now the ultimate Hunter S. Thompson, man, 45 long, right in the mouth. Way to go.
It's hard to kill yourself, man, because you can survive.
They keep saying, or you told us, Jimmy, they move at the last second and
someone said that. Yeah, they said the best way to do is to put it in the mouth or under the chin, but this under the chin, I guess you jerk away at the last second. A piece of his whole face is gone. He shot his face off.
Oh.
Do you know what an ass he's going to look like? He's just going to look like a dope.
Faceless ass.
Is he going to get that girl back now?
No.
I think that you should consider taking me back.
And he's what, blind now?
One eye at least.
One eye at least?
Oh, what a mess. I'd like to have a little bit of soup.
Think they could patch that up? Well, they do the face transplant now.
Why
Maybe
would
they'll stick a new face
so
on.
Just shoot that one off.
Coke Logic from Whackbag was the man who shot his chin off Club Soda Kenny. No, it was not.
That's kind of funny.
Hey, Bill.
Do you know one of the funniest things Patrice ever said to me? Was we were doing Tough Crowd, and the massage girls were there, and they'd massage you for $1 a minute. And I'm in a chair, bent over, and she's rubbing my back, and Patrice said, hey, does it feel like you're checking a piece of fruit to see if it's got bruises on it? I just remembered that. Something about that.
Let's go to Bill. Bill?
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Bill?
Hey, listen, I was doing a job one time in Pennsylvania. It was a construction site. And this guy comes in. He was working on the HVAC. And he was, like, real nervous, you know. Like, everybody was checking him out. He's walking around, like, chain-smoking cigarettes. And this fucking guy goes up on the roof and does a sailor dive and hits an I-beam, man. His brain just... It was like... Anthony, you were talking before about, like, people that are selfish.
Yeah.
I mean, they just left a scar on everybody on the job, you know what I mean? The fire department had to come and hose his brains down and shit. It was,
how many floors did he jump?
It was just like the peak of the roof, like at a Lone Star Steakhouse. So it wasn't that far, but it's how he hit.
But he hits an I-beam with his head.
He did a sailor dive and just caught the, you know, like, you've seen I-beams, you know, they got the sharp edges.
Yeah,
and he just caught that, and
yikes.
It was pretty fucked up. All right, guys, punch it out, man.
Thank you. Let's say hi to Brian in Philly. Brian?
There was, there was some guy, I saw it on the internet, guy that...
R.
Bud Dwyer.
Oh, yeah, R. Bud Dwyer, right.
Yeah,
I always thought that was weird. I always thought it should be Bud R. Dwyer. But
everyone did. Maybe he thought so, too, and that's why he was upset.
Maybe the R stood for revolver.
R. Bud Dwyer is one of the greatest pieces...
Bud R. Dwyer, boom.
One of the greatest pieces of video ever.
Yeah.
I guess people...
Hello?
You've turned people on to Ogreish. Some people are commenting on Pal Talk on some of the Ogreish material. Like, oh my God, this is sick, disgusting.
It's a vile sight, but I mean, it's real. It's like what happens to the human body sometimes. There's something really fascinating about that.
There's not.
I can watch it.
This was something that people were shielded from for many, many years, and I think there's a reason for it. Emotionally, people are not set up to process that and live with it. It's not, and I won't even go into the desensitizing thing, man. It's just too fucking traumatic to look at.
Yeah, it is awful.
And not have it stay with you for a while. And if you keep looking at it, I think you get more fucked up.
Well, it makes me not want to shoot myself. I have depressing moments, but Jesus, I don't want to miss.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm mediocre now, but I'd hate to be shot in my face. I don't love my face, but I don't want it off.
Let's go to Brian from St. Louis. Brian says a kid I went to school with was working on a cleaning crew, had a fight with his girlfriend one night, and the next day dove into a wood chipper.
That sounds like urban legend.
Yeah, find me the story.
Is that a page? That's a former page right there.
Who, the older man?
The girl they're talking to.
She's kind of cute.
No wonder they're fucking them.
Yeah.
Like, how is she going to walk around with all these fucking, like, uptight politicians and not get her ass pinched every so often?
Yeah, a little pinch on the fanny, straightens you out, ladies.
Good work bringing me these notes, young lady.
Hun.
Good work. Little pat on the bottom.
Yeah, perhaps a finger slips in. We all laugh about it later.
You ask the other congressional leaders to smell your finger when you get to the chambers.
Yeah, you wipe it under Bill Frist's nose. You give him the old Sanchez to Senator Dr. Frist.
Let's go to Matt in Boston. Matt.
Look at that Cynthia McKinney. That fucking wide-eyed savage.
Oh.
You guys remember the musician Elliott Smith? He did the soundtrack for Good Will Hunting back in the late 90s.
Yeah.
No clue.
I'll just say yes so he continues.
What about him?
He cut his guts out with a samurai sword, committed suicide, old samurai.
Harry Carey.
Nice, Harry Carey,
Exactly.
yeah.
Samurai.
All right, let's go to Mr. H. Mr. H, what's up?
Good morning, boys. Good
Hi.
morning, sweetie. Hi. What about the guy out in Ontario, California, who gets arrested for taking pot shots at cops, and while sitting in the interrogation room, puts an M1911, that's a 45 to Anthony, to his temple, pulls the trigger, and drops his water bottle. Oops.
I've seen that footage.
What is this?
I've seen that footage. A guy, actually, they didn't do a good frisk job. It's on Ogrish. It's from a police station video. And the guy was just, they walk out of the interrogation room. He has a gun on him that they didn't see. And he pulls it out and shoots himself. And it's all clear as day.
A 45 and they missed it?
They probably just didn't search him.
That's on Ogrish?
Christ.
Yeah.
Oy.
Where did he hide it? Under his cock? That massive thing?
I think he was like a little Mexican guy.
Oh, I see.
We're going to take a short break. When we get back, we're going to do Line of the Day.
I like
also,
short breaks.
A little song from Mr. T.
Ooh.
Inspirational song called Be Somebody.
Be Somebody.
Because he was on CNN.
Oh, no.
And Napoleon Dynamite versus Sling Blade.
Oh, okay.
Remember?
You got that audio?
Remember John Heater was talking about this?
It was supposed to be on the extras on the DVD from their latest movie.
Already on YouTube?
Of course.
Already on YouTube. We'll play it next.
Hi, I love listening to Opie and Anthony when I'm having a tubby. I get clean, I laugh at the funny jokes, and I play with my submarines. Sometimes Uncle Henry gets in the tub with me. He makes me play with his submarine.
Anthony!
Find a happy place.
Not one phone call acknowledging that we've been on XM for 2 years. Not one!
Wait, is it our 2-year anniversary?
Officially Wednesday.
Oh, well then why would you expect it today?
Just want to make sure we get some calls Wednesday.
I like how you think.
Actually,
will call.
We've been here 2 years, though, because I guess the contract started October 1st, right?
Yeah, we were supposed to be
But that was
fired.
like
What happened?
That was like a Saturday or a Friday.
What
so
happened?
I don't
October
know.
4th.
October 4th.
Hugh Pinero will, Eric Logan will call. I don't think Hugh will call, but Eric will call.
Aren't we supposed to be fired by now?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. I guess it's been put off for a while.
We're just too popular.
Poplar.
More just lies from other radio guys.
Blah, blah.
Bub.
They just spew lies and they're not accountable for it. All right, hey, Napoleon Dynamite versus Sling Blade. We had John Heater in, who played Napoleon Dynamite.
Which I never saw, so I don't even know what he sounds like as Napoleon.
You got to see it.
Oh, you got to see that movie.
I know.
It's great. And he's in School for Scoundrels with Billy Bob Thornton. The movie was
filmed.
2 stars.
It was all
What
right.
it got.
It was all right. We might have the director on, so
I see.
he was a cool guy.
I was watching Ebert and Roper, and I guess Ebert is very ill these days. Ebert, so they've been having guest reviewers in, and I guess they like Kevin Smith a lot because they keep bringing him back.
Oh, good.
And he's really a good reviewer. Kind of lays it out, not in a critic way. He can look at a film as a director and as just a guy that is enjoying or not enjoying a movie, which is pretty cool, you know? You get a pretty good idea what the movie's about. Nothing else, just saying that, as I saw it over the weekend.
So,
he reviewed The Queen. It looked kind of... Yeah.
The Queen.
Did he like it?
He did.
It's about a guy who does production work.
He also reviewed that stupid Ashton Kutcher Coast Guard movie or whatever it is.
Dreamy.
That beat out Jackass, though, right?
Did it?
I believe so, yeah.
Stop.
Open season was #1. The Guardian? It's called The Guardian, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know. It's Kevin Costner's in that, too.
Kevin Costner and it's Ashton Kutcher. Are they father and son in that movie?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Kevin Costner's the old salt.
The old salt. And it's like they were goofing on it because they even have a training scene and it's done to music in a montage.
Oh, really?
So it's like, it's a montage. Montage. Nothing worse than the fucking 80s type Top Gun montage.
Yeah, well, I challenge you to find a better moment than in Rocky 3 when he's training and they're playing all the music.
Well, that was good.
Can I tell you something?
And then they showed Clubber Lang training in his dirty old...
And they had the, in Scarface, the montage...
That's true. Montage.
Take it to the limit.
Take it to the limit. Yeah, they played that song like 80 times in that movie.
But in Rocky 3,
that was the
boxing.
80s. So they do the 80s. They did the montage, but yeah, it's done in that.
You know, if you want to see a good movie, the writing's terrific. Little Miss Sunshine. It's going to win a ton of awards.
Jesus.
What is it about?
Just suck another man's cock before you go in.
Why? Did you see the movie?
It's called Little Miss Sunshine.
What's it about?
It's about a little girl going to the Little Miss Sunshine pageant with her.
But she's a little bit on the chubby side.
Family, and she's chubby.
And she has glasses, and her hair's not right, and her clothes ain't right.
Yeah.
And all the other girls are like really hot and made up really nice. Those
JonBenet outfits.
Yeah, well, that's what you think.
Of course, a little.
But the writing
JonBenet outfit.
Steve Carell's in it. The writing's unbelievable.
I hear it's really good.
What's his name from The In-Laws there? Not Pierre.
The guy,
the dentist, and the In-Laws.
The guy with the
thing.
He was also in
with De Niro.
The other thing.
Eddie Kemper.
That no. It was a guy. I have no idea.
Arthur Shawcross.
Alan
Arkin.
Alan Arkin's in it as well. It's a great movie. It's only made $53 million so far, and I'm telling you, it's going to win all sorts of things come Oscar time.
Hey, what's the Scorsese movie that's out now?
Oh, that got great reviews by
good.
Yeah, by Kevin Smith.
Begins with an I.
The Departed.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, begins with an I. The Departed. I don't even think it has an I in the title.
It doesn't, although I like the fact that you're not confident enough in your spelling that I don't even think
my
it has.
spelling really stinks, and I just like through the top of my head, I was like, I don't hear an I. Departed. Wait a minute. D-I-P.
The Departed.
I don't know why I thought it had an I in it. The Departed.
All right. Well, we had John Heder in. He was talking about...
Not you. I'm in it.
He was talking about doing this movie with Billy Bob Thornton, School for Scoundrels, and he said as a goof, he talked to Billy Bob Thornton as Napoleon Dynamite, and Billy Bob did his Sling Blade character.
Yes, which he says
Carl, thank you.
Which he says is very hard to do. It hurts him.
Right.
Hurts his jaw.
And it's supposed to be on the extras for the DVD, but it's already on YouTube, and we got the audio.
Them boys told us we was going to have some French fried potatoes and them tater tots to eat for dinner. I didn't see none, did you?
No. The catering guy said there were some tater tots down in the room during lunchtime, and I kept a few in my pocket. Then these buttheads ate them all. I was freaking starving.
You still have that llama or that goat or whatever you had there a while ago?
You talking about Tina?
I reckon that's her name.
No, we had to give her away to Lyle the farmer because her milk always tasted like hay. It was freaking gross. So, are you like mentally retarded or something?
Yes, sir, but all us mentally retarded boys have real big peckers.
What's a pecker? Is that like some kind of bird of prey?
Well, the way the girls put it, it's a gargantuan penis.
Yes, sir.
I just love hearing him do that voice.
Yeah.
Holy shit, can he say anything in that voice?
Yeah. That was Sling Blade. If you haven't seen, your girl wanted to see Sling Blade. Did she ever see it?
We rented it.
Okay, she like it?
We didn't watch it. I rented that and Gimme Shelter.
Oh, what's Gimme Shelter?
Documentary, Rolling Stones, 1969.
Probably one of the best rock documentaries ever.
They call it the best rock documentary ever.
Rules.
Better than Song Remains the Same and some of the other ones that came out. But basically, the Stones back in 1969 put on a free show at Altamont Speedway, although they pronounced it differently.
Altamont Speedway.
Yeah, but they pronounced it really weird in this movie. One of the DJs, maybe it was a local thing, I don't know. And just amazing. And of course, that's when the Hells Angels dude killed the black guy in the lime green suit. And I didn't realize they had actual footage of the guy getting killed.
Wait, what was the name of the special? Gimme Shelter.
Gimme Shelter.
It's out now.
Oh, this has been out
Friday
forever.
Wide.
I can see it on DVD.
This thing's been out for, I don't know, 30 some odd years, 69, so whatever, yeah.
Oh.
Do the math.
Where's Roland?
I don't know.
Rolling Stones.
But what was cool about the Rolling Stones thing is, they set up this stage. I know it's 1969, I get that, right? But the security was the Hells Angels. They had a couple, rock promoters. And they had no barrier. So all these tripping kids would just try to get on stage, and some of them would get on stage. Also, Mick Jagger singing a song during this documentary, and a dog walks across the stage. And they keep stopping their show to get people off the stage so they could continue. And you're thinking, I get it, we're now in the year 2006, but it amazes me that no one came up with a barrier back in 1969.
A barrier, people that were actually there, not the Hells Angels, but security people that they had no communication, so they really couldn't have security teams, and there just wasn't an industry for it back then. There was a rock group. It was supposed to be a concert. It was we're not fucking politicians, so...
The best part of the movie, they just kind of have cameras going around where people are hanging out waiting for the Stones to come on stage, and they just picked up everyone's just conversation of just the most mundane crap, and people talking about how fucked up they are, and all these just weird little parts of little conversations.
No, I would see that. I would.
It's definitely cool. And then I forgot what song they're playing, but then the black dude in the lime green, he had a suit on, comes running toward the stage with a gun. I don't know if he was going after the Hells Angel guy or one of the Stones.
Oh, wow.
I really don't know. How's the story
going? I didn't know that.
You could see it clear as day. And then all of a sudden, this Hells Angels guy out of nowhere, he has a knife, but he has this knife so high and back over his head and comes slamming down on the guy. You can see it, clear as day. And then they're running off screen, and he gets him one more time in the back.
Knows how to sink a knife.
And it was 4 people that died that day, and there were 4 births that day.
Well, I hope the Hells Angels didn't get in trouble. I mean, if the guy's running at someone with a pistol, he's got to get brought down.
Well, it's a legendary story, but I didn't realize they actually had the video of the guy getting stabbed.
I don't know.
Isn't that where Mick walks out for Sympathy of the Devil wearing the long cape?
Well, then they
it's really cool footage.
Well, they spliced it into a Madison Square Garden show they were doing as well around that time. But
look at that.
Meredith Hunter, yes, Meredith Hunter, 18-year-old African American.
Meredith is a guy.
Back then,
Meredith
he was called a Negro.
Hunter.
Let me see his picture. Jesus,
a Negro gentleman
with a girl's name.
Really? What's his name?
Meredith.
Meredith
Hunter.
Mm-hmm. That is a girl's name.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he was running with the gun, and they said he was yelling something that sounded like "Tee!"
Oh, okay. But I rented that with Sling Blade, and I'm going to watch that probably today. Finally, I haven't seen that in years. Let's say hi to Josh in Pennsylvania. Josh.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, hi, fella.
What's up? I actually saw that video probably 3 or 4 years ago, and it was actually one of the most out-of-control things that I've absolutely ever seen.
What video?
The guy is running...
Oh, okay.
Say that again?
I know what you meant. No, I know. I'm sorry.
And the guy, like, I guess probably on acid, who the hell knows. He runs out of nowhere into, like, approaching the stage with a gun, let's just say. And one of the Hells Angels just comes out of nowhere and almost, like, stabs him in the chest. Because he was going to shoot Mick Jagger. That's what they said, like, because people were freaking out.
Are they trying to say he was going after Jagger? Is that the official story? I don't even know.
Well, it looks to me then.
Like I said, I started.
Looks to me like the Hells Angels were a fine choice for security.
Yeah, right.
Regular security wouldn't have done anything. They took care of the problem immediately.
That's it.
You run with a gun, you get stabbed. Fuck off.
Right.
That was a fine choice.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
And was it in the middle of Sympathy for the Devil?
I believe so. I mean, I was pretty high at the time, but I mean...
The guy was 18 years old.
Then they got these guys so fucked up on the side of the stage or on the stage, and they show Mick Jagger, like, singing, and the looks these guys were giving Mick Jagger, it was so creepy.
How many people were there?
And you could see the fear on Mick Jagger's face, like, what the hell did we get ourselves into?
How do we get out of here?
Yeah.
How many people were there at the concert?
Well, that was the problem, because they knew right off the bat this was a bad scene, 300,000 people. So they couldn't just not do the concert at that point, because it would just be an all-out riot.
So it was
one of the dudes from Jefferson Airplane, I forgot which one, got punched in the face by one of the Hells Angels guys during his set.
Why?
You got to rent the movie. It's amazing.
Because the Hells Angels, especially back then, really weren't security guards. You didn't hire them to work security and be rational about it. Although, getting the guy with the gun, if he was going to shoot Mick, hey, he did a great job. Mick owes him, Now Mick probably owes him for the rest of their existence. But, you don't hire the Hells Angels to go, excuse me, sir, you're acting irrationally. Continue this. We're going to have to ask you to leave. It's, you get a pull cue across your face.
I got to tell you, man, we really enjoyed the movie because the times are just different. Then all of a sudden there's just this big, huge, naked, fat guy just so comfortable with his fatness and his nakedness. Just hanging out and watching this show.
I want to interview a Hells Angel.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey.
Can we do that interview on the Hells Angel? Yeah.
So you do that at your house? Where you want to do it?
Why not? I mean, he doesn't have to give his real name. It'd be interesting.
Who's there? This there?
Why not?
Yeah, right.
I wouldn't fuck with him. It would be interesting to hear where these guys live.
No, thank you.
They got the clubhouse down here in Manhattan.
Scared.
They still got the clubhouse down
here? I hear there's no drugs or anything on that block.
No, that's a clean block. It's like Gotti's old block.
Right. They don't fuck around.
You don't fuck around down there.
I'd like to live on that block, except for the fact they'd probably fuck every girl I brought home and I could say nothing about it.
You could do nothing.
Hey, send her in. All right, sir.
Like Saddam used to be with Iraq. You don't fuck with him.
Yeah.
Take him out. Now there's problems.
I want to interview one on the air.
Oh, God, yeah. Hyman Roth. Another great scene. Remember the scene with the broad walking around trying to collect money to eliminate or even kill members of the Black Panther Party, and a black guy put money in it.
Tapless.
Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey. Joe?
Collecting for the tapless.
How do you do, Joe?
How do you do? They were playing Sympathy for the Devil when that happened. They didn't play it live for like 10 years after that.
Oh, yeah?
Some people were saying the song was actually Under My Thumb when he got stabbed.
Oh. They didn't play it for like 10 years live after that because it was a big deal when they played it again.
I like the way that Ope kind of corrected you and you still barreled through with your version.
Yeah, he's not taking
You're a good boy, Joe. You had a Ramrod hat on and you ran right through the fucking door. No stopping with Ope's facts.
Well, I don't know for sure, but a lot of people are instant feedbacking. Brian in Niagara Falls, contrary to popular belief, Meredith Hunter was not killed during the performance of Sympathy for the Devil. He was actually stabbed just as the Rolling Stones started the first verse of Under My Thumb.
That's right.
Had they just finished Sympathy? I need the set list from that evening. In its entirety.
You know how they got the Stones on the stage? Yeah. Motorcycles right through the middle of the crowd. And they show the Hells Angels guys coming to the stage with their bikes, just chugging wine and stuff, just getting completely fucked up.
How many Angels were there?
A lot. I don't know.
I mean,
I know it's a dumb thing to say, but I really don't know.
At least in the hundreds.
Supposedly they were paid $500 of beer and were extremely effed up.
Well, they probably came from all over. They got fucking chapters. They probably brought in a whole shitload of chapters.
They probably had the guys that were listening to us. Probably. They probably were from space and landed in UFOs. What the fuck do we know?
We really are speculating just
idiots.
That's why I'd like to talk to an older guy that was around at that time.
Oh, that was great.
Guys are interesting, man.
At the end of the show, they show them trying to get everybody in the helicopter ASAP and getting out of there. And just like the road manager
Saigon.
or whatever, some of Stones' people are like, come on, just freaking out, like, let's get the hell out of here.
Why do they hang out and meet and greet like we do?
Yeah, sign for the crowd.
Sell shirts. Look, I put on a green suit and all I got was this lousy knife.
Let's go to John in Cleveland. John?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey there, Jen.
Hey, my dad was a member of HA back when the whole Altamont thing happened.
Yeah.
And actually, Mick Jagger and Sonny Barger hate each other to this very day.
Why?
Because of what happened. Mick blamed everything on the Hells Angels, who they hired for security, and they wanted a peaceful demonstration. Didn't want anybody to get hurt, then why would you hire the Hells Angels? And like the next day, Mick Jagger went on the air talking all this shit about the Hells Angels and stuff, and to this very day, they hate each other.
Was it the Stones? Was it like Mick and them that hired him? Or was it somebody,
Back in the 60s, it was cool. The Grateful Dead hired them, too, for security. Everybody used to hire the Hells Angels because it was, the cool thing to do.
Somebody who was a member of the Hells Angels allegedly told a story to a friend of mine, like a very high-ranking member of the Hells Angels. He's, I think, retired now, or he's not involved. He said years ago that Jerry Garcia had a guy who looked like him that was raping women, and people that lived just like Jerry Garcia.
I wonder how this ends.
Well, apparently, and again, I have to say alleged, I don't know, but my friend told me that the guy told him...
Could be legend, yeah.
...that we got a hold of him, and because there was ladies in the area, and he goes, well, I don't want to say what happened, but let's just say he never did that again.
Oh, shit.
Sounds to me like they took care of business.
Oh, wow.
They don't fuck around with a whole lot of lawyer talk.
Yeah,
Are you doing that? Give me those balls. Let me cut them off. There you go. Go home, sir.
Let's go to Tom in California. Tom?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, I've heard that story fucking 100 times, and I've never heard... How come you never heard from the media the guy had a gun, ever?
I have no idea.
The song was Sympathy for the Schwoogie.
Wow.
Wow. No, it wasn't. It was Under My Opposable Thumb. That's the joke, sir. Oh, if you're going to go there.
And yes, Gumby, go ahead. Gumby!
Hey, from what I understand, it was at the end of the summer of '67, which was the summer of love. And from what I understand, that was the death of the hippie.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I still saw a few of them when I was a kid back in the early 70s. A few of the hippies left. Yuck. Dirty hippies. Glad they're an extinct thing, whatever.
I don't mind the unshaved armpits, though. I want the pussy to be fucking shaved, smooth as the day you were born, but under the arms, I could take a little stink.
It's a lot of... Another guy, Clark from Ohio, I really don't know the real story, but he's saying the Stones flew to London right after it fucking happened. Mick Jagger and Garcia had nothing to fucking do with hiring them. This hearsay bullshit is still continuing since 1969. I have no idea.
Guy putting his foot down.
All right, why don't we
Jeff
say
Spicoli.
hi to Chuck.
Down over to London.
Chuck, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Chuck.
I got what I learned today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that the sex book lady's mouth looks like a petri dish with jigaboo semen.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. We did learn that.
And it's a fact.
All right, why don't we...
I don't tell lies. Hi, Hawk.
This might be worth it. Hold on, let's...
We interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
What?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, this is Jill from Canada.
Hi, Jill.
I called in last year for the What's Down My Pants thing.
Yeah.
And this year I figure I just saw a midget for the first time, actually two of them, in the bar, gay midgets, which is odd for me because I've never, being in the country, I just went to the city bar, and they were different, though. One had the features I expected, and the other one just looked like a shorter or smaller human.
Like a small, real person.
Yeah.
And then the other one looked like the normal freakazoid midget-like.
Right. And my man told me from his education from O&A that that meant one was a dwarf and one was a midget. Is that right?
Very educated, yes. Yes,
really?
indeed. The dwarf would be the misshapen genetic mess, and the midget is just a sorry son of a bitch who is in proportion, but, yeah. very small.
Okay. Well, the midget was dancing with these other two guys. One was 7 foot tall, and the other one, he kept grabbing his...
7 feet tall.
Never mind. But anyway...
He was dancing, he was 7 feet tall?
No, the midget was dancing with the guy that was 7 feet tall.
No, he wasn't.
Hey, can we go?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Meanwhile, back at the show...
Primordial Dwarfs on TLC, by the way.
That was a fucking ozone dumb cunt sighting.
Yeah. They're doing a whole thing on Primordial Dwarfs on TLC last night.
Love those little things.
And Little People Big World starts up again, second season this
I've been
weekend.
seeing the promos for it.
I love that.
Do you know what I'd like to do? Get one of those primordial dwarfs who's like old enough and just make out with it. Like a really wet, open mouth kiss that covers like half its fucking face.
In public.
Yeah. Just hold it while its little feet kick. Just a good deep
Maybe grab a little ass.
Oh, yeah.
Right there in public.
No, you grab the whole fucking crotch and ass together and just hold it.
Hold it in the palm of your hand as you're just wet kissing it.
As its little feet are kicking. And you make it dress like you put it in like fucking little awful sailor shorts and a fucking red tie. You make it wear sailor shorts and a red tie. And you fucking make out with it, whether it likes it or not. Little rotten feet. Little fucking teensy, tiny, feetsy, weetsy kicking. And there's nothing they can do about it. I'm gonna cup your genitals. What do you think of them apples, you little thing, you? Exactly.
Today's line of the day is sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com, a mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before.
And now beat people up.
The line of the day, here's the runner-up. Just a lot of desperation. Matt in Jersey.
Never a happy ending in those movies. Ever.
What's going on, guys?
It's the only time you pay to see an Asian and not get a happy ending.
Ooh, I'm the runner-up. That was a great line. That was a great line.
I'll take that just in case the winner cannot fulfill his obligation. I'm willing to step in.
And here it is, today's line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
The movie Outbreak was filmed inside of this woman's asshole.
Yes. There you have it. The line of the day.
Steve from Yellowstone.
I never get to hear Steve from Yellowstone. He sounds ridiculous.
He is an oaf.
Why does he yell at everyone?
I don't know.
He's just mean. How come Steve from Yellowstone never just says, Ramon, I like this person?
It's always yelling.
Yeah, and it's always like some fucking theatrical... Steve's from Yellowstone is a boob.
We promoting anything as we leave?
Yes, Mark Foley's website. Fucking love him. He wants that young big bulge in a pair of shorts.
Oh shit, we should have did the transcript over here.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that graphic. I like a really graphic one over here.
I'm sure that in the coming weeks...
Oh, look, Foley Fallout. They're calling it Foley Fallout. You know what fell out? His cock fell out of his shorts while he was talking to that lad.
That youngster.
Yeah, that young fucking page who had lacrosse legs. Good legs. Good running legs.
Got them all hot.
Jameson, love your booze. What's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I want to remind you, please, to remind everyone to vote for Jerry Springer with Dance with the Stars. I have a interest now.
Good call.
Yes, vote for Jerry.
Not tomorrow.
I believe it's tomorrow, but I was floating around on one of the websites that I use for football on Sundays, and it's actually a category to vote for Dancing with the Stars, so I have a vested interest in Jerry now. And
let's mention it tomorrow.
See, when Jerry Springer beat out Harry Hamlin last week, there were a lot of boos from the crowd because he just should not have won, and we think our listeners had something to do with that. But the problem is the judges have an influence in this. It's like popular vote plus judges' influence. So I don't know how long they're going to allow this to happen. But yeah, make sure you vote for Jerry Springer once again this week.
We have to mention it on Free FM tomorrow just to get the listeners that aren't on XM and get them to vote too.
Yeah, please remind us tomorrow.
Can you jot that down for us?
Yes.
All right.
Thanks, guys. FH Rally is the best place in Huntington.
It really is, isn't it? My brother had a pretty good weekend over there, I heard. Were you there?
It was good. Yeah, I was there. I frequent the spot. The food is actually amazing as well. You know, I like being there because of you guys and stuff, but the food is actually amazing.
Yeah, it is very good.
It's excellent. I think we're doing last pest standing or something.
Last pest standing
instead of last comic standing. Yeah. My brother is taking that on, and I don't know. He's going to be there like MC and like our listeners trying to be the funniest pest or something. I think it's a week from Saturday, I think. A week from Saturday, I think.
Saturday.
Maybe Brother Elmo could call like tomorrow or something with the details. But yes, my brother's restaurant is excellent. F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. Stop by and say hi and blah, blah, blah.
Opie, I'm tired.
What?
I'm tired.
What?
I'm sleepy.
Well, sleep.
I'm sleepy. I want to put my head on my pillow. Sleep. It has a winged fairy embroidered on it. So I put my head in fairy dust.
And an unwinged one's head laying on it. Winged fairy.
I put my head in fairy dust when I want to sleep. And it sprinkles on me. I dream that I'm eating lemon flowers and gumdrop turds. I dream that a primordial dwarf is shitting gumdrops into my mouth. That's how I sleep. I make it straddle my mouth, and it makes little gumdrop poops, and his little feet kick around my cheeks. Little feet scraping my unshaven cheeks. As I eat it, little gumdrop duties. They taste like peppermint.
Oh, shit. Are you done, Jimmy?
I think so. I'm getting silly.
For to listen to Opie and Anthony is more good than to work in the fruit roll-up factory, making the fruit roll-up.
When I was in Russia, we work and make things that's so much better than your American.
Because what do you? Let me just. Well, you already know, but
you don't want to work. Work good for you,
right?
Why you don't want to work?
I was farting so bad, and it stunk so bad.
You fat American,
right?
Russia is so much better than you, my friend.
I think that would be something that maybe people should need to know.
Okay, back to work.